Oh, what is up, chat? What is up? How's everybody doing today? As you see, my screen's a little bit of a mess. So real quick, nothing new crazy that's come out this past week. So a little more of a chill stream today. But today we are basically going to take some of the decks that we messed with last week and kind of take another look at them, because while I feel like we came up with a really strong build for Vermilion, I don't feel like I had any time with Messiah. So I definitely want to mess with Messiah again. That's why we're going to start off with Messiah. And obviously Chronojet took some figuring too. And if you guys look at my thumbnail over on YouTube, I know I didn't like advertise the stream as much as I normally would. I also want to double look again at my Gandiva build, because come set 5, that's probably going to be my main deck. And I just want to make sure that build's where I want it. You know what I mean? So I'm transferring my Messiah deck now from Cardfight area to Vanguard Pro, because Vanguard Pro now is updated with all the most current cards, minus the ones that came out today. But the ones that came out today really aren't that big a deal. So just give me 1 second to finish transferring and we will be good to go. So I'm transferring my Messiah deck now from Cardfight area to Vanguard Pro, because Vanguard Pro now is updated with all the Alright. Do we put Lady Battler? We put 3. I don't know if I like Lady Battler. I've tried messing with it and it feels a little awkward. But we'll put it for now and then tweak it after. Alright, we need our trigger lineup. I'm a little iffy on how Vanguard Pro does stride decks, just because I've never done it before. So I gotta I'm probably gonna go into single just to see how it interacts. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. We went 4 fronts. And then of course 4 heals. Now we need PGs. Obviously, which PG do we want? This don't matter, whichever one I see first. 1, 2, 3. Target Sanctitude. What are you forgetting? Oh yeah, this grade 3. Not you. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I recall, that's actually a good card. Did it not? Oh, it did. Okay. And then, oh yeah, the Dragon Empire. No, it's not. It's Keter. Whoops. What's her name? I forget. Valtrosa. What a name. Valtro. Is it over here? Is it over here? Why is it not showing up? Let me just try Val. There we go. Oh, okay, it's Wildtrosa in Cardfight area. Alright, that's that. What else we got? I got you, I got you, I got you. Oh, let me just try Val. There we go. Energy Cyclers. Okay, it's Wildtrosa in Cardfight area. Oops. Alright, that's that. What else? What's up, guys? Trickling in. How's everybody doing? I'll go over what the plan is for today again, so you guys know what's going on. Anybody just joining us? So obviously we're in between sets. Until we start getting set 7 releases, we're probably not going to get anything that's super hype. But today's stream, I kind of want to take a look at a couple of the decks that we've been messing around with over the past couple streams. The big ones being Messiah, because last stream we didn't get to mess with Messiah at all, since it got updated all the way at the end of the stream and we had like 10 minutes with it. So I'm transferring my Messiah deck from Cardfight Era to Vanguard Pro real quick. And obviously I want to test it, learn it, mess with it a little bit. Planets? What's up, Lord Grey? Welcome to the stream. What else? Hold on one second. Let me just throw this up. My peace of mind. But yeah, as I was saying, so we're gonna be messing with Messiah first, since we didn't really get to mess with it last stream, and then we're going to maybe take another look at Chrono Jet, because I definitely feel like there's a lot I messed up with there. And then lastly, the last deck we're gonna mess with, if we have time today, is Gandiva again. I've actually grown to really like Gandiva masks, and come set 5, that's probably gonna be my main deck. So I want to make sure I have that build where I want it. I'm pretty close, but there's like 1 or 2 cards I'm like, maybe I can tweak a little bit, you know what I mean? Gandiva best deck. What's up, Mikey? Welcome to stream. How you doing, bud? Let me just finish putting my Messiah deck. Oh, also Vanguard Pro's been updated, guys. So other than the few cards that got announced today, it has everything. So yeah, which is great, because well, like I said, I am happy Cardfight Area gets everything so fast. I fucking hate Cardfight Area. So we're just gonna finish transferring this bad boy over. Where the fuck is, there we go. All right, we're missing, I think, 1 card. Hype for Vermilion. I'm actually really happy with the way the Vermilion deck came out. I don't know if you saw my video on just straight Vermilion Lord Grey, but yeah, that deck can go off. It took me some playing to really figure it out, but I think I got it. All right, what are we forgetting? It might just be like a dimension. Maybe let me look. 2 of these, 3 of these, 3 of these, 4 of those, 4 of those. What the fuck am I missing? Oh right, we had 1 copy of Messiah, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We had 1 copy of Messiah in the main, just in case we ever decide to go into Exilix. All right, I'm gonna while I'm here, I'm gonna do Chrono Jet 2 just to have it, and then we can start tweaking it from there. Oh right, we had 1 copy of Messiah, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We had 1 copy of Messiah in the main, just in case we ever decide to go into Exilix. All right, let me just do this. Gear. Chronodran. No, we don't want you in the main deck. Ew. Chronodran. Bird? That was surprising. Alright, where is the grade 2? I'm in the grade 1. I need the grade 1 first. What the hell is this grade 2? That one, right? Yep. And then, of course, Chrono Jet. Now, how many OG Chrono Jets did we ran? We ran 2 in the main. Cooking up an interesting build for Jet. You have to tell me. You have to tell me about it, because I definitely feel like Jet's a deck I need more playtime with. Messiah more than anything. Apparently, didn't realize how complicated Messiah actually gets. So I'm looking for. That's why we're starting off stream with that. Like as soon as we put Jet in, we're gonna switch over to Messiah. Where was I? All right, let's get the triggers out the way. The new front trigger should be in here? Question mark? Yep, they are. We put 3, right? Yep, okay. What was I? All right, let's get the triggers out the way. Okay, just making sure they're in there. All right, let's put obviously these, a couple of these, and then we just need 3 OG crits. I like this one. Now, what over trigger were we running? Here we go. We went with red. Okay, just making sure they're in there. Which I like red. I like red in any deck that. For anybody that doesn't know, I like red. Red over Cray Elemental OT. If the OT for the nation doesn't vibe with the deck, I prefer red in any deck that calls out a front row, because you'll, especially after the Vanguard swings, or like when the Vanguard swings. So that way you have a unit to give the red OT to, so you get the extra attacks. I use the grade 1 order package, and the grade 2 order, so Phyllis is always live. Oh, Philia? Yeah, I like that. Philia is so good. Like, Dark States needs this card. I didn't realize how good it was until, you know, I started playing Dark States decks that actually have it. She's disgusting. Alright, so we need for you, because you Gigi's so nice. You know, I didn't realize that Gigi gains a power boost when you use her skill. What's up, Yuki? Welcome to the stream. We just started, don't worry. So I'm just right now, for anybody that just showed up, I'm transferring my decks from Cardfight Air to Vanguard Pro. Vanguard Pro is my preferred simulator. It just takes a little bit longer to update, but it's been updated with just about everything. The only thing it doesn't have on it is the cards that got announced today, which nobody really cares about. My Vanguard Pro isn't installing on Vang Pro. All right, I will walk you through it and see what on your PC. I will walk you through it and see if we can figure it out together. Just let me finish transferring this deck over. Obviously we need our PGs. You know what I would like to see? Quintet walls. But like, so quintet walls, for anybody that doesn't know, used to be another kind of sentinel where you would guard with it, you would counterblast one, and it would guard with the top 5 cards of your deck. If they came up with a version that was like an energy blast instead, where you would guard with it and then bam, guard with the top 5, I feel like that would actually be a solid option to replace with a perfect guard, especially since it doesn't really guard a lot. The guard restrict spec in OG Vanguard used to be, you know, grade 1 or higher, or like or they would block straight up perfect guard effects, but you could then use something like a quintet wall. I like the idea of being able to guard an entire attack with one card. It's just maybe okay, explain it. Because obviously guarding with the OT, well, you want to hit the OT, but being able to have a 50k shield, which can almost shut down just about any attack, does feel really nice. So I mean, I guess we have that as an alternative. All right, let me finish. All right, we got our triggers. We got our perfect guards. We have our GGs. We have one cat. If I don't focus, I'm never gonna get this finished. Where the fuck's the cat? There it is. One cat. We got our triggers. We got our perfect guards. We have our GGs. We have one cat. It's funny because the build looks good, but I just got to make it coherent. Like, it's got solid draw power. It's got solid combos. There's one combo with Chronos command that I never even fucking thought about, and I'm mad I didn't fucking pick up on it until somebody did it to me. Where you use Chronos command with what the fuck's it called? Steam Breath. So Steam Breath goes and gets you a grade 1, and then you can still Chronos command. You basically have a grade 1 to turn into a grade 2 with Chronos command, and then you use Steam Breath to get you a grade 1, so you get a whole column. You basically swing with a column to then recall a column. So Steam Breath goes and gets you a grade 1, and then you can still Chronos command. A solid options for Grand Blue. Yeah, that would be a deck that needs the drop zone would love a card like that. I'm hitting the wrong button. Upstream. That's the one I meant. What did I say? What did I say? I don't remember. I didn't mean upstream. I'm sorry. Speaking of upstream, he's right there. A solid options for Grand Blue. Yeah, that would be a deck that needs the drop zone would love a card like that. I will say, if there's anything I don't like about Vanguard Pro, it's its search engine. Maybe it's because Cardfight Air has been around so long, but it just has the better search engine when you're looking for cards. Because you can just type in like keywords from the effect and you'll find shit. I will say, if there's anything I don't like about Vanguard Pro, it's its search engine. Maybe it's because I'm looking at grade 1s. Bro, I am on another planet today. Because you can just type in like keywords from the effect and you'll find shit. Yeah, it's gonna add more cards and drop. Nairos might benefit from a quintet wall. There's a lot of decks that do really well by filling up their drop, like Raziel. Imagine if you use a quintet wall on Raziel and hit three critical triggers, or like Selgaons or stuff like you want to put in your drop so you can call it back out. You know what I mean? Or like mask decks, getting Mask of Hydrogam, extra grade 3s in drop. Like I could see a lot of decks benefiting from it. Or like Selgaons or stuff like you want to put in your drop so you can call it back out. You know what I mean? Where the fuck are the energies? Tiskar, where the hell are you? There you go. And then where is 1, 2, 3, 4? Though I don't know if we're gonna keep Raveltis. Bali, so we just need the grade 3s now. Alright, so we need Bali. Where'd he go? I went by him like 4 times. And then what was the other one? 1, 2. And then lastly, we just needed you. Okay. So that deck is done now. Okay, so Chrono. Alright, so let's load up Messiah. Now, like I said, I've never messed with a Stride deck on Bang Pro, so I don't actually know how it works. So I'm gonna go into single real quick just to see how it works. All right, we'll just mulligan. That's fine. Actually, I could play against computer. I forget that that's an option now. They just play the exact same deck as you. Because when I had Bang Pro on PC, it was just now I need an emulator. I will update my. You know what? I'll do that right now before we actually get into the games. Because once I get into the games, I don't want to stop. So this is how I normally would update Vanguard Pro. Hold that thought. So actually, let me just. Ooh. So you open the program. It tells you when you need the update. I'll just go to update link. The link opened over here. I'll just drag it here. So in my case, I obviously have a window. I have Windows, so I would just download it. Bang! It downloads. It's only gonna take like 30 more seconds. Give it a second. Yeah, I would do that. Hold on. Just give it a second to complete. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to help out Yukio real quick. I actually have to clear out some of my like cache. All right, so once it's done downloading, I usually would click on it, open the location. Now, when you click on Vanguard Pro, it gives you this. The application may depend on other compressed files, so obviously extract all. I usually extract it to my downloads folder, so it's right there with the original. You're on G1. Sorry, Lord Gray, there was a delay. I'm helping out Yuki real quick. All right, come on, you can do it. Sorry, Lord Gray, there was a delay. I'm helping out Yuki real quick. All right, once it's done downloading, I'll go back to my downloads folder. Like I said, I usually put it in my downloads folder, so that way I know exactly where it is. Sorry, my space heater's kind of hot, but I don't want to shut it off because it's cold, so I might just turn it down a little bit. All right, so I'll go back to my downloads folder. There it is. And you see how this is a zip, this is not a zip. So now we open this. Now, when you click on it the first time, it's going to ask you for permission to be able to do it because you know, It's protected, run anyway. And now the program is available. I usually create a shortcut from here, and I'll drag in. If you open up resources and all that, you can get to the deck. If you open up Vanpro data and resources, you can get to the decks, but only after you've opened it the first time. No, I haven't actually opened it yet, so it's being weird. But and then once you have the deck list, you can drag your old decks into the new one. I love Vanpro, but the devs need to fix the bug on Android. Every time I use new cards on my opponent's new cards, the card disappears, card changes, text gone. He's trying. But you have to remember that it's just one guy doing it all. And I want to donate it to him because like it's such a good program when it works. I think Cardfight Air has just been around so long that they have, you know, they kind of have the formula figured out. It just sucks that it's such low quality. All right, so let me see this real quick. So I'm gonna go second. Obviously, we're playing a stride deck. This hand is solid, but I'm gonna get rid of one of these because that's a lot of counterblasts. I'll keep you for now. When I extract the file, the destination folder access denied. What? Why does it say it's denied? Drop and ride. Draw 2 cards. See, look, I love that it's also automated. So we're just gonna swing. Oh, we're playing against Razor. So we're playing against the computer. Why does it say it's denied? Drop and ride. Oh, well. I don't know how to make him. He said no guard, so I like D check clear. Oh, there's a button to keep it going. Wait, what happens? What does this have for end of turn do? At the end of turn, unlock. Oh, okay, that's fine. So this is the CPU, which is cool because I didn't know that the CPU can do this much. But we're just trying to. I've never played with a stride deck in Vanguard Pro, so we're just trying to make sure I figured out how it works. So we'll no guard here. Look, they even do all the drive checks on their own. Oh, okay. That's fine. So this is the CPU, which is cool because I didn't know. All right, so we'll drop you to ride. No, wait, what's your skill? When is this unit is unlocked? Okay, I don't do anything right now. So we'll go to main phase. We'll play you, skill, counterblast. It's take a card, put it to the bottom of the deck, and then choose up to one no lead without sentinel, or up to one no. Look at the top 5, call one. Okay, so top 5. Look at top 5, choose up to one card from one of them from one of the following. If the revealed card is an order card without regardless, you put it in hand, shuffle the deck. If the revealed card is a grade less than okay, so do we have anything that we can? I guess this. And then shuffle. That was kind of unfortunate. We also don't want to overextend, so we'll just call this since we have so many cards in hand. Swing. It says I need permission to perform this action. Yeah, you basically click on. It should say more info on that same screen, and then it'll ask you to run anyway. All right, so he did that. So now we swing Vanguard. It's cool because you actually have to pick the. If you have to pick the target. There's our drive check, and now we tell them to do their damage check and then swing. Oh, nice. This is actually not bad for a CPU. It's not the blue screen. You might have to look at your. I don't know if you have antivirus software. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's going ham with Razor. Oh wait, hold on. We guard with this, and then I'm trying to see what I need to check to. Oh, guard. Okay, bam. We'll guard with this. He programmed this really well for an AI. like it's making full use of the actual user interface for Vanguard Pro. Like this is really good. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the sound effects off. I hate the sound effects. All right, 1 damage. Obviously, he didn't do anything advanced because he didn't use Raziel's skill. But still, that wasn't bad. All right, now let's see if I can't figure out how the actual stride mechanic works here. I guess we'll drop the grade 3 and draw a card. Obviously, he didn't do anything advanced because he didn't use Raziel's skill. All right. And now we'll discard one of the orders to drop in stride. Do you have Discord? I do. My Discord's the same. Oh, okay. So it just shows the G zone, and the G zone already is updated with all the cards. Okay, so we'll just look for Amnesty and ride. All right, so now we counterblast 1. Well, let's call dude from the soul now. We'll call him here, and then we'll counterblast 1. We'll lock. I don't even know how to lock. There is a button for it, but is there a way to do it? No, it just says lock. Okay. So just lock, and then we will lock this one. I don't know how it would make him do it himself. Nope, we don't want you. Show heart. I guess that's something we're gonna have to work on because I don't know how I can make him lock his card. Oh well, it makes it. At least I know how the striding works. It's amazing you don't attack, restand, and attack. The CPU will think you attack with the old attack. Just don't attack, restand, and attack. Oh, okay. You have to click function, I think. Okay, hold on, let me look. Shadow Army, CPU 1 damage, CPU rearguard to bind, CPU to soul. I'll just bind it since we can't lock it anyway. Because it's gonna get bound at the end of turn anyway. And choose one of your vanguards. Oh, it's supposed to be free. I discarded the order for it. Alright, so then we'll use the other order. Bam. So we'll just send this to the bind zone. That's all right. We can't block. We can't lock. It's not like locking it really changes anything. It's the same shit. Let me see what else. Now battler can't hit by itself, and oh, we do have a booster. Okay, we have sacrifice. Beautiful. And sacrifice will countercharge. So let me see. Let me make sure I got everything going properly. So we go battle phase. This thing gets 5k on swing. So we would want to swing with this first. Skill will give 5k over here. So that's going to be a swing. They took it. And now she locks herself. Lock, and then skill. It locks itself, right? In the battle, this unit boosted. If you're Vanguard Messiah, lock this unit. Choose one of your Vanguards with 5k power. And then if you have no face-up cards in your damage zone. Okay, so it will countercharge on the next one. So lock, Vanguard gains 5k. Then we're going to swing, skill. This thing gains 5k off its own skill. They got the damage trigger, so it doesn't hit, but it's going to lock itself. I guess I didn't. Well, I mean. Oh, I realized what I could have did. I fucked up. Yeah, so it doesn't hit. Okay, I got it. Because I could have just left it and I could have stacked the other 5k from the next Black Dwarf swing onto it. But it's fine. We'll just lock it. Swing, skill, counterblast 1. Where does it say my G zone? We'll turn trans else face up. And then we unlock. Okay, just hit lock again. We unlock all of these and we unlock this. And now we'll give this power plus. We unlocked 4, so power plus 20k. Right? It's for each unlocked, right? This unit attacks kind of +1. Choose any number of players' locked cards and unlock them. Choose one of your rear guards to get 5 days power for each card unlocked. Okay, so yeah, we'll get power plus 15k. Skill, this will gain power plus 10k. And then that's the swing. All right. So they guard. That's not enough. All right, so the CPU has some bugs. One. We'll push through, and we heal 1. 2. Front trigger's crazy. 3. Oh. I. So the damage button is gone. Oh, that's why. Okay, so function CPU 1 damage. Function CPU 1 damage. All right, not bad. And now we swing with this skill. We give another 5k over here, and we swing crazy. So this thing locks itself. This thing locks itself. Countercharge, and then this swings, and this thing gains another 5k. Disgusting. All right. Yeah, if you attack and reset another card. Got it. Got it. So then this would lock itself. All right, we definitely need some soul support. All right, now that I know how that works, I can already see some holes in the deck. So I understand why they would play that grade 1, the one that just all it did was soul charge on call, and then you could also move it to soul, but you only did that just to get the cards in the soul. The deck definitely needs soul support. So let me look around what we have for good soul support that we can use. Now I'm pulling up Cardfight Era because, like I said, Cardfight Era unfortunately has the better search engine for cards that we need, because you can 1 second, Yuki. You can. I really need to just make my own Discord server, guys. All right, I added you, Yuki. Send me a picture. I'm lazy. I honestly keep forgetting to do it. What ad blocker is doing this? I really need to just make my own Discord server, guys. Did it just update? What the fuck? It updated. It's funny because I updated it literally right before I started streaming, then it just updated again. But like I said, Cardfight Air, maybe it's because it's been around so long, but it has the better search engine because you can search a cost and find all the cards with that cost or that kind of effect. So, for example, we're gonna go new and we're just gonna look up Soul Charge. So we can look up cards that Soul Charge or cards that move to Soul. All right, so this one's up for prison, set orders. On this you, Dark Knights. I mean, Connie, go ahead and get a hoe. Sorry, Chung. I was a little yeah, Connie's good. Connie's good, but let's see if there's anything else that like can not only give us soul but also help us, farther our game plan. Sorry, Chung. I was a little and it looks like all the generic soul charging, unfortunately, is around orders or prison or like specific archetype stuff. The shoes placed on rear guard if your orders only has 2 or more set orders. Yeah, Mankind looks like the only card that's actually generic. This one soul charges on call and gets 10k, but that's we usually gotta use that for stride fodder anyway. All right, let me see if there's anything that's moved to soul. Or let me just put 2 soul. There we go. All right. At the end of your turn, if your opponent's card was bound by your card effect, put this unit to soul and draw a card. That's kind of good. I wish that wasn't a grade 3 because that would be like perfect for Messiah. Because at the end of turn, we're gonna bind their card. When the she has placed a dimensional robo. Oh, Diewing. I haven't even looked at this card. When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand, if you have a banger with dimensional robo and its card name, and you last do you choose a card with dimensional robo and its different card name from your soul and call it to rear guard. At the end of the turn, put that called unit back into the soul. That's not bad. If your order zone has a base, unit gets 2,000 power, 5,000 shield. If your order zone has 3 or more bases, it also gets another 5,000 power and 5,000 shield. That's really good. Set orders, arms, Arvengarda. When this unit is placed on rear guard or from hand, other than during the battle phase, look at the same number of cards from the top of your deck as the number of set orders. We don't have any, which sucks. Choose a grade 2 unit from your soul, put it into your hand. Yes, that one is Messiah SP, and yes, it's a grade 3 because it's common. Oh, okay. I got you. It sucks that that's all it does as a grade 3. I wouldn't want to run that as a grade 3 when we already have better grade 3s. Energy Blast 3, rest this card. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 card grade less than or equal to your Vanguard. From among them, call it to rear guard. If it is a unit card, and put it into your hand if it is an order card. So for your deck, if you revealed a card, put this card into your soul. This is almost good. Energy Blast 2, look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Choose a card from among them, put it into your hand, and put the rest to soul. That's not terrible, but I really don't want to put more orders. That's Blitz support, Blue Dester support, Robo, Eva. When this unit boosts, if your order has a base. Oh, I wish we could use this, but we don't play set orders. Unfortunate. When this unit is retired from Guardian Circle, Soul Blast 1, call this card to an open rear guard at rest. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted. If you're grade 4 or greater Vanguard, put this unit to soul, choose one of your units and gets 5,000 power. Almost. That needs Dragon Tree markers. When you're grade 2 or greater, set orders put into the order zone. We don't play set orders. That needs auto mod gauges, and that's Astrum support. Damn, there is no generic soul charge support. They crapple image, but I can't screenshot it. Hold on. You might have to go into your settings. I don't know. Destination folder, access denied. Maybe click on more details and see what it says. Alright, so Minkani is literally the only generic soul charge we have. Alright, so we're just gonna exit out of this. Yes. Alright, let's... What did I just do? Okay, nothing. I just still clicked over there. Alright. So now we gotta figure out what we're gonna cut to fit Minkani in. I'll be real with y'all, I don't like Lady Battler too much. But I mean, I get why we need to run her. This gets us our cards back. All right. I'll be real with y'all, I don't like Lady Battler too much. But I mean, I get why I'm trying to think, like, I want to keep one Messiah in because, damn Yuki, I'm sorry, I don't know. I want to keep one Messiah in because worst case scenario, say we have to call out Mars Storage or Voltrosa, however you want to call it, and we have that in the front where we can still restand it with Xlix to still get 5 attacks, whereas we can't with Amnesty because Amnesty only unlocks the cards, doesn't restand, whereas Xlix can restand. It basically makes so if you don't have a board full of cards that can lock themselves, you can still get your 5 attacks. So it's like I don't want to get rid of that option, you know what I mean? But we gotta figure out what we're gonna cut to try and fit in Minkani. I'm trying to think like what cards don't benefit me that much. When this unit is placed on rear guard, no, this card's too good. This card's way too good. Even its second effect, like its on-call effect. Oh wait, no, because we don't Persona Ride. That might be the answer. Because we can cut this, increase this to 4. Why wouldn't it let me increase it? Oh, because there's one. The grade 1, the ride deck change. because I clicked on it. I hate it when that fucking happens. All right, so then we can throw in Minkani. All right, I feel like that's good. Because the only other card that I like is the what the fuck? I guess I didn't answer yet. I do like that grade 3, but all it does, like it's good, but it's just not good enough. You know what I mean? It gives you a soul and it draws you a card, and then it's going to draw you an additional card on top of that because you're going to soul blast to draw. So it's like it's so almost perfect, but there's no way to search it. There's no way to call it out, and it doesn't do anything else besides just that. So it's like compared to this, which gives us a soul charge, gains power, and can draw us cards when we discard it. It's not worth it. All right, let's go jump into a game. See if I actually figured out this deck. Almost perfect, but there's no way to search it. There's no way to call it out, and it doesn't do anything else besides just that. So it's like compared to this, which gives all right, let me pick a mat for what's today's mat, guys. It's not worth it. All right. Do we want waifu or do we want something a little more manly? What's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let me see what kind. Do we want something cute? Do we want something like that? What kind of mat we rocking today, guys? I guess I'm waiting on your days too. I'm sorry, Yuki. I don't know why your computer's doing that. Especially since you can't click on the more info to find out why. Because usually, so that screen is like what I have, but mine's blue. Normally, if you click on more info, it should give you the option to open it anyway, and then you should be able to open it. But I don't know why it won't let you click on it. Is it okay if I share the screenshot with the chat? Maybe somebody in the chat can help. All right, let me pull up the screenshot, guys. All right, let me just open in browser. Here you go. All right, so this is what Yuki this is what the problem Yuki's having. So Yuki's trying to download it. They download it and they're trying to extract it, and it's telling them they need permission. Normally, I would assume you would click on more details, and it should be fine, and they would give them, you could get the access, but apparently they can't even click on it. It could be the location you're trying to extract it to. Maybe try extracting it to a different location. Maybe that'll help. You know what? We're gonna do Letitia. That's gonna be our mat. Letitia is the queen. As far as sleeves go, let's go with, I like the faded one sleeves. All right, let us begin. You know what, we're gonna do Letitia. That's gonna be our mat. Letitia is the queen. As far as sleeves go, maybe there was a restriction, like a prompt allows access. Yeah, because normally I have to allow the access before I can accidentally, but maybe you accidentally click no. I don't know. Like normally it asks me for it won't open it for me unless I give it the permission. Once I give it the permission, it's fine after that. Maybe there was a restriction, like a prompt. It gray, so normally I have to allow the access before I can accidentally. But maybe you accidentally click no. I don't know. Like normally it asks. Oh, hold on, I need to. It won't open it unless I give it the permission. Once I give it the permission, it's fine after that. Oh. I don't know if you guys heard that. That felt really good. I'm just waiting for a game now. But yeah, the CPU surprised me. Like it obviously has some janky issues with things that you would normally do manually, but all the auto stuff on it works really, really well. Not bad for, again, one person that did this whole program. Sorry, chat. If anybody has Vanguard Pro and wants to jump in, you guys know you're more than welcome. I'm room 62. You know what I want to do? Ideally, obviously, I'm still really small when it comes to streaming and content creation. I would love to collab with other Vanguard content creators. I have easy ideas for series, but like I don't know who to reach out and not to look seem like I'm trying to farm them or like use them to make myself grow. Like I want you guys to like me for me. Yeah, because Windows is so much strict when you install software like Vanguard. That's why I'd ask permission. But I don't know any creator that would want to work with me. Ooh, that's not good. Collab with Jorichi 101, please. I have no idea who that is. I'll have to look them up. Ooh, Impaldio versus Messiah. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Oh, this kind of sucks. Well, I don't have to worry so much about Impaldio's early game because they don't really have much of one. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw an extra card. I'm gonna go to main phase. I'm not gonna call anything because he's just gonna get the defense buff. He's a Twitch streamer as well. I mean, I'll try and reach out, but like I said, it usually with most streamers they worry about somebody trying to collab with them just to grow themselves, and I just don't want. I want to be able to make more new kinds of content because I love this game. Also, you guys know I always invite the viewers if you guys want to play Vanguard. I'm down. Hop right in when I make a room, or let me know and we can make a room together. If any of y'all are brave enough to be on Discord, I would like a little back and forth while we play the game. That'd be fun. Just know that I kind of talk a little bit of trash, so just roll with the punches. What's his name again? Jaroch 101. Let me look him up. All right, this is crazy for an. I was not expecting this kind of aggression from an Impalio deck. You need to relax. Fuck. This is crazy for an. I was not. All right, we got a heal trigger at least, thank God. But we are not. This is not looking good already. God, I don't want to guard with any of this. I need all these cards. I guess the worst one is Lady Battler. Ugh, I don't have a choice. All right. I need the defense. Huh? I guess the worst one is Lady Battler. Ugh, I don't have a choice. All right, let's go fix it. This creator is always giving me problems. All right, so we don't want you. What's the grade 2? Is it this one? No. This creator is always giving me problems. Where's the grade 2? Oh, right there. All right, let's try that again. Did I just make a second extra Messiah deck? No, we're good. No. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. Trash talking in every community, especially Yu-Gi-Oh. I can't ban for them. I tried from BCS, Hulu. Tired. I got you. I would love to have Fenrir Stride deck set. That'd be cool, but that's kind of a big niche. No copyright match found. Okay, no, that's not what I'm. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I want to look up this creator that you guys are talking about. That Twitch Mikey was talking about. Jaroch, Jor. CH101. I guess he's not a YouTuber, so he's only a streamer. Cause yeah, I looked him up and streams came up. So let me see what on Twitch. I guess he's not a YouTuber, so he's only a streamer. Yeah, sorry I left that first game. First off, I was getting my ass clapped, especially opening up that many grade threes. Let me see what on Twitch. I'm not seeing him. Oh wait, maybe. Oh, is he like brand new? First off, I was getting my ass clapped, especially opening up that many grade threes. Oh, he has 105 followers. Nice. I'll try and reach out to him. I'm not seeing him. Oh wait, maybe. All right, let us jump back in. Now that we done fixed the deck. He's a YouTuber as well. I will face you. Listen, Mikey, I'm always available, especially during my streams. But no, I looked up his name on YouTube and couldn't find him. We would more than likely be getting Alt Mount Asha. I want Blade Master. You know what? We probably won't get Blade Master just because Gandiva plays really close to Blade Master. Heavy retired deck that gains criticals, like that's what Blade Master used to do. But I could see all those coming back. All right, let's do this. Let's try and not get clapped this time. You know what? We probably won't get Blade Master just because Gandiva plays really close to Blade Master. Okay. Fuck, he's making me go first. We don't want you. That's all right. What are we even playing against? I have no idea. I don't want to discard any of this. Fuck it. I still hate Shiranui, man. Everybody hates Shiranui. Damn, he's got 72. I'm gonna block this. No, I'm not. I need the counter blast. I should have blocked it. Damn, he's got 72. All right, what are we even playing against? Is it Barrow Magnus? It might be. All right, what do bro? I don't want to discard anything. Why is my hand so not great? All right, I guess we'll drop this to ride. We'll go to main phase. We'll call. Skill. We'll bottom deck the PG. One normal unit. Oh, whoops. Can't. All right, I guess we'll drop this to ride. We'll go to main phase. We'll call. Oh my god, I'm having technical difficulties. Where's my oh, whoops. Can't. Okay. Why is this thing giving me issues now? Where's my PG? I'm having technical difficulties. Where's my Are they just all at the bottom of the deck? Why is this thing giving me issues now? Where's my PG? There we go. All right, so we still got to check the top 5. I kind of want to get the order. And then we can call skill soul charge 1. Battle phase. So we still get to check the top 5. I kind of want to get the order. All right, he guarded it. Swing. And then we can call skill another grade 2. And then swing. Oh, I already subscribed him. All right. we're done. Now the only thing that sucks is I don't know what the new Barrel Magnus does. So it's like I don't know if staying at grade 2 benefits them or not. Alright, we're done. All I know is I am hurting right now. Now the only thing that sucks is I don't know what the new Barrel Magnus does. So it's like I don't know if staying at grade 2 benefits them or not. I don't like that that's 15k, but we'll just no guard and pray. Yay. We'll intercept because we want the extra card and soul. And that grade 2 is already used up. We're gonna drop and ride. We'll draw the extra card. Main phase. Skill. Put this into the soul. We'll call. Skill. We'll bomb deck the grade 3. We're gonna drop and ride. Counterblast. Check top 5. Main phase. Oh, that's a good call. Put this into the soul. Oh, I get the energy charge 1 for it. Yeah, we're doing that. And it gains 2k power. No, because we have to be less than our opponent. Fuck. Oh well. That was almost cool. I guess we'll call it here. No, we'll call it here so we can call less cards. And then we'll call Sacrifice Messiah. Battle phase. Swinging. He's probably going to intercept. No, he's guarding from hand. Alright, then we're just going to swing at this card because he probably wants to keep it. Twin Drive. First check. Critical trigger. Second check. Heal trigger. Fucking yes! Oh my god, I needed that. And he PG'd the rear guard. Oh, we love it here. We love it here. A chance to spam markers. Oh, yes. That was everything we needed. That changed the whole tide of the game. I think the biggest downside to Cardfight, to Vanguard Pro is it feels like games take a little bit longer. Oh, they soul charge their over trigger. They soul charge their over trigger. This game is mine. Oh, I am feeling myself right now, guys. They have no cards in hand. Is this what victory feels like? Is this what it feels like to get lucky? Anyway, yeah, Vanguard Pro games I feel like take a little bit longer because it's so much. Everything works such a different way. All right, now what the fuck do you do? He gets to draw a card, gets +1 critical, and that's it. Okay. No guard. Cool, I take 2 damage. And I think they die now. Okay. They left! Cool, I take 2 damage. And I think they die. I didn't even get to fucking stride and they left. Bruh. Sad days. Sad days. But let's see how that turn would have went. Can I even... I can't even hit ride phase. Alright, so we would have done this. We would have drawn. Alright. We would have discarded for stride. We would have went into amnesty, obviously. We would have got to draw off the grade 3. We would have got to call the grade 2 out. I probably would have called him there. Then we would have counterblasted. We would have locked. We would have locked one. I probably would have locked. I would have locked this grade 2. Main phase. We would have used the order. Locked the brainwash swirler over here. Or maybe the brainwash. I think I would have locked the brainwash swirler behind the Vanguard. But then I would have called over this. Lady Battler. Would have went to battle phase. Would have swung at the rear guard. Would have swung at the Vanguard. Would have blocked. Then would have swung. Would have counterblasted. Oh no, because I have no way to lock this. I would have gave this 5k. I can only get 4 attacks. That sucks. But basically, we would have locked this. We would have locked the. We would have swung battle with Battler. When this unit is placed on rear, no, we'll look at the wrong one. When this unit attacks, okay, it doesn't have to attack Vanguard. So we would have swung at the rear guard. Would have gave 5k power over here. We would have swung Amnesty. We would have unlocked this column. And we would have gave Lady Battler plus 10k. And then another plus 10k. So this would have had plus 5k on it. We would have got our... These two would be locked. This would have most likely been dead. We would have got our triple drive. 1, 2, 3. No triggers. But then Lady Battler could still swing, giving this another 5k power. And then we would have swung with this. And then we would have locked this to countercharge 1. Lady Battler would have locked herself. Bang and bang. And then end turn, we would have went back. We would have soul blasted 4 and drawn 4 cards. So we would have had 8, 9, 10, 11 cards in hand. Yeah, unfortunately, this card is kind of a necessary, a very necessary card because Messiah has no good soul charge on his own. Is there any generic way in Brancate to call cards from the drop, or to get cards back from the drop? Anybody know? Oh yeah, the heal there was like everything I could have asked for. All right, we're gonna play one more game of Messiah, and then we're gonna jump back on the Chrono Jet. Nah, we don't need 2 of these. Almost good. Oh, we're playing against Gandiva. Awesome. All right, we're gonna play one more game of Messiah, and then we're gonna jump back on the Chrono Jet. No, we don't need 2 of these. This should be interesting. Almost good. All right, we got a solid hand to go forward with. So we're going to drop and ride. Every fucking time, this goddamn simulator. It only happens with the deck like that. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with the deck like that. Like, it has to be proper. But it happens whenever I want to click on a card and talk about it. If I'm clicked on the ride deck, forget about it. It'll put it in the ride deck. All right, we're good now. That was annoying. He's gonna make me go first, I guarantee it. All right. You know what? I'll keep 1. All right, he's making me go first. Drop and ride. And then we get to draw a card. And then we can just end. I might stay at grade 2. Just so he doesn't get the Persona ride. And he has a little bit weaker of a turn going into grade 3. We'll guard this. We don't have the grade 2, so we don't need the damage. What do do we discard here? I don't want to discard any of this. These are all good cards. All right. Main phase. Skill. Soul charge. Battle phase. Swing. What do we discard here? I don't want to discard any of this. These are all good cards. Swing. He's probably got to guard it. He has the heal trigger in hand. Or a crit trigger. Okay. Good choice. He's probably got to guard it. He has the heal trigger in hand. Or a crit trigger. Okay. He gets to ride for free because I only had one rear guard. I feel like I should guard this, especially if we're going to stay at grade 2. All right, we're not going to ride. So we're just going to go main phase, skill to the soul, battle phase, swing. I'm surprised he took that, considering Gandiva doesn't need damage on their first grade 3 ride. Ew. Should I play draw triggers in Messiah? Like, obviously, Messiah has a great late game as far as draw power goes, but I feel like the early game, like, there's not only so many cards you want to see, there's no cards you want to discard. Like, besides these things, I don't want to ditch any of this hand until I get to grade 3, so it's like, eh. So he gets to bind one, draw one. He bound the mask. Why? Wait, is this just? Oh, this is a bad Gandiva build. He's trying to fit all the cards in it. All right, so he's checked out 5. He bound the mask. Hit nothing. Oh no, he got a Gandiva. All right, so he's playing 2 copies of masks. We've already seen 2 copies of Gandiva masks. So that's already and a copy of Revolden. So that's already another copy of Gandiva. So he has 3 grade 3s in hand that we know about. Oh no, he got a Gandiva. All right, so he's playing 2 copies of masks. We've already seen 2 copies of Gandiva masks. So that's already and a copy of Revolden. So if he's energy blasting 7 to draw a card, he doesn't have Dirgem. That's another bad card. So he's not going into Gandiva Mask this turn, is what you're telling me. If he's energy blasting 7 to draw a card, he doesn't have Dirgem. That's another bad card. Yeah, we're gonna smash on this guy. So he's not going into Gandiva Mask. Another grade 3. He's trying so hard to get Gandiva's crit. He should have just went into Mask. Mask gets an auto crit. We're gonna smash on this guy. Another grade 3. He's trying so hard to get Gandiva. I mean, he might still go into Gandiva. We'll see. He should have just went into Mask. Mask gets an auto crit. But he still has those 3 grade 3s in his hand that we know about. He's playing it, bro. It's not that deep. It's really not. He has what, 4 bound now? Oh no, he has 5. But he still has those 3 grade 3s in his hand that we know about. He's playing it, bro. It's not that deep. It's really not. He has what, 4 bound now? Oh, no. Like, see, that was just. You know, who am I to judge? No guard. So he has 5 grade 3s in hand. His hand is trashed. This one will guard because it's only a 5k guard. Take that. All right, let's see if we can put some offense on the board. His hand is trashed. 5k 3s in hand is crazy. All right, so we're going to drop and ride. Get the draw off of that. We're going to drop and stride. All right, let's see if we can put some offense. We're gonna go into amnesty. 5k 3s in hand is crazy. Reveal. We get to draw another card. And then get the draw of that. We're going to call from the soul. Then we're going to counterblast to lock. To lock. And then now we're gonna go to main phase. He's working harder, not smarter. I agree. Call, skill, counterblast. We're gonna bottom deck. Oh wait, I'm gonna energy blast 3. I'm actually gonna energy blast 6. Remove and remove to add these guys back to hand. Then we're gonna bottom deck you. Look at top 5. Ooh. I'm actually gonna energy blast 6. Remove. And remove to add these guys back to hand. How much damage do we have? We have 1 face-up damage. Look at top 5. It's probably better to get sacrifice. Let's be real. Yeah, and then we'll call. One thing that says I don't have the order. All right. Battle phase. We're going to swing, skill, gain 5k. Yeah, and then we'll call. Unfortunate that we can only get vortex. Why not use the grade 1 and drop to get the 2 draws for 3 energy? I did. Battle phase. Going to. Sorry, Chaos. There's a little bit of a delay between YouTube and the stream. All right, so we're going to lock. Now we're going to swing, skill, counterblast, unlock, unlock. You gain power plus 5, plus 10. Skill, we'll go power plus 10 over here. And then, yeah. We're going to swing, skill, counterblast, unlock. Always keep in mind, minus gets 5 on his on stride. Oh, does he? Whoops. Wait, no, I think he already had it applied. And he did not have it applied. Always keep in mind, on his on stride. Oh, does he? Whoops. Wait, no, I think he already had it applied. And he did not have it applied. Arrester. Aren't you gonna give her? Oh yeah, I'm missing power. I did. Oh, does he only give it to the same column? Oh, same column. Well, this can't get 10k. I definitely just tried to cheat. Aren't you gonna give her? Oh yeah, I'm missing power. Wait, hold on. Choose any number of luck. Choose one of your rear. Oh yeah, no, I did do it right. I did do it right. Okay, so triple drive. 1, 2, 3. So basically, Amnesty says I unlock any number of rear guards, and then I choose any rear guard and give it 5k for each one. So I gave it over here in case my opponent got a damage trigger, because this didn't have any power boosts. This is already a 25. It's going to be a 30 on swing. So now we're gonna go swing skill. He's gonna gain power. He gains 5k. I do like my PC's background art. The guy, yeah, his question had me confused. And there's the trigger. And then we're just gonna swing Vanguard again. That's actually missing 5k, isn't it? Because you said this should be 25 plus 8. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think the Vanguard's missing 5k too. All right, and then skill. This locks itself. And then to the G zone. And then on the end of turn, this unlocks. This unlocks. Come on, unlock. Bind. Saves up. And then I get the Soul Blast 3, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, cool. There we go. Not the best turn, but definitely not bad. We have all our combo pieces for next turn now, so we are good to go ham next turn. Oh, and we kind of charge 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I want to see what he's gonna do because again, he was not playing well. So he used Gandiva masks to Persona Ride without using Gandiva's skill first. This guy is not great. He could have went main phase, used Gandiva, and then used masks to Persona Ride. I'll tell him after. He's playing 2 more Bravaldins. This dude still has 4 grade 3s in hand. I'm sorry, he did have 4 grade 3s in hand because he still has a Gandiva and a Gandiva masks in hand. This dude's playing way too many grade 3s. I'll tell him after. All right, so Arresta's getting retired. Well, he's trying to retire it. Oh no, he's so blasted to retire. Now he has to bind 1 from drop. He's trying to go for a full board wipe, which is fine because I have everything I need in hand already. All right, now he's using the Gandiva skill. Trying to go for a full board wipe, which is fine because I have everything I need in hand already. So he's targeting this line. Now he's using the Gandiva skill. I would have went for Arrestor and Sacrifice, but that's just me. Okay, he is targeting the 2 sides. Let's see what he gets. At this point, I'd prefer for him to retire both of them. While I would love to keep Sacrifice, I also don't want him to draw any more cards. Grade 2, grade 1. All right, they both go. So he gets to bind 2 more. But he doesn't get to draw any more cards. He could have devastated me, but he slowly screwed up. Grade 2, grade 1. All right, they both go. So he gets to bind 2 more. He doesn't even have a multi-attack. This is not a good turn for this guy. The only way he could get a multi-attack is with Dirgem, and he can only use 1. This is not a good turn for this guy. I'm gonna perfect guard, discarding you. He got no triggers, right? I saw that, right? Gandiva's a scary deck in the right hands. Yeah, big thing being the right hands. He's using Bravaldin's skill. He's retiring my rear guard. It's funny because we almost needed X-Lix here. We'll take it. I actually wanted the damage. I need to read X-Lix now. Because we might actually... Oh, wait, we have Transel's now. It's funny because we almost needed X-Lix here. Counterblast 1, unlock all your locked cards, choose up to the same number of your opponent's rear guards. I actually wanted the damage. I need to read X-Lix now. As the number of face-up cards in your Z zone, unlock them. The same number of your rear guards with Genesis Transel's Messiah. Which, did I ever turn up for cost? I didn't. But that's supposed to be face-up. And they get 5k. Okay. So we're going into Transel's now. So I'm going to drop you. Why do I have 10? Oh, I don't know why I have 10k on my Vanguard. My G zone. Ride. Alright, we're not using skill because we're going to lock his rear guards with Transel's. Main phase. Let me see, we have Minkani, skill, soul charge 1. How many cards we have in soul? 2. I'm gonna put Minkani into soul. Call Battler. Call Arrestor. And I might as well call Destiny Dealer, right? Oh, wait. And we also need him. Remove. Energy Blast 3. Add back this to hand. And then, yeah, we'll just call Destiny Dealer as a booster. Alright, battle phase. We're gonna go swing, skill, power plus 5k over here. We're gonna go 28 here. All right, this locks itself. I'm gonna go swing, skill, power plus 5k. All right, I actually think I figured out what X-Lix is for. So now he locks. Swing, skill, counterblast. Unlock. Lock front row. How many do I get to lock? Lock front row. With this unit attacks, if you have a Vanguard Messiah's card name, this unit gets 5,000 power to end a battle. I'm looking at the wrong card. 1 sec. Unlock all your locked cards. Choose up to the same number as your opponent's rear guards as the number of face-up card users. I have 2, and then I have 1 face-up Transel's in the G zone, so 1 card gains 5k. So we're gonna have you gain 5k. So let me just double check my powers. So the front row, I have 2 face-up cards in the G zone now, so I should have 10k to the front row, and then she's gonna gain 5k from Transel's. So I think we're good. And then he's supposed to have plus 10k on him. And then, yeah, okay. So we're good. So yeah, 38. Not gonna lie, I kind of want a Sybil as a card. We all do. What's up, Knight? Welcome to the stream. 10k came from the G zone. Yeah, I figured it out. And then, all right, triple drive. 1, front trigger is crazy right now. 2, 3. All right, now we're gonna go skill, power plus 5k here. 10k came from the G zone. Yeah, I figured it out. He's got 5 cards in hand. And then skill, power plus 5, swing. And then that is a GG. And I mean, I offered the chance to give him some advice because his build was bad. His build was really, really bad. Like, I can't see his face down bind, but I know he had at least 2 grade 3s in his face down bind. He had one right there. He did get rid of one Gandiva, so he still has another Gandiva mask in his hand. Like, dude, his build was you can hear my voice twice. Hold on, let me fix it. Why didn't y'all tell me there was an echo this whole time? I could have fixed that forever ago. My bad. For you guys that it's very quiet and it's delayed by like 10 seconds. So what it is the new streaming software I'm using, or streaming service, I guess you could say. It's what lets me combine the chat. It has it's allowing me to stream to both YouTube and Twitch. And sometimes when I pull the YouTube stream up, it'll automatically have the volume going. Normally I would mute it so that way you guys don't have to hear that. But yeah, that's what it was. So I fixed it. My bad. If it ever happens again, let me know so I can fix it, because I honestly forget all about it. It's one of those things I gotta get into the habit of fixing right away. So yeah, I think I figured out Messiah, guys. What do you think? Yeah, no, it's an easy fix. Literally with one click. I just forget about it. My only gripe with Messiah is it has so many good cards for the mid to late game that you don't want to ditch them in the early game. So it's like deciding what you need to get rid of is tough. Because the only card you really want to discard is this thing. Everything else you want to keep. Literally everything else. This is your main soul support card. This is one of your two main beat sticks for combo attacks. This is your early game card. Though seeing too many of these, you kind of don't need to. But it's like, it just sucks. It's like you don't want to discard anything. But yeah, once we got going, and the deck just did its thing. You know what I mean? I might tweak it a little bit, but like I was saying, I would say I figured out what X-Elix is actually for. So ideally, you want to have Arrestor and Lady Battler as your main attackers, so that way you can unlock them with cards like Amnesty. X-Elix is when you don't have those units and you can still get your 5 attacks. Because this should not be a generation break 2 also, but that's beside the point. Because you'll counterblast 1, you'll unlock whatever cards you unlocked, and as long as you were able to lock one of your front row, which you can with your Stride skill, you'll be able to restand the other rear guard to maintain your 5 attacks. Has Messiah ever had good early game in older formats? Yes, Messiah used to be ridiculously strong. Well, I guess not particularly. I guess that was always kind of a weak spot for it. It just sucks because the game is so aggressive now that it's like waiting till turn 3. It's like you got to be able to start gaining advantage as early as you can, because sometimes if it's that late, it's just too late. You know what I mean? And then all your friends will get 10k, and then you get to crit. It does give all your front row units plus 10k and get a crit on its own, so that's nice. But I get it. That's why I like the order package in Jet. Jet's different because Jet already has a decent early game, because it has ways to search cards and draw cards in the early game, whereas Messiah doesn't. Messiah's the early game. Messiah's a solid deck. I like it. It's fun. If I could just, this card helps greatly with the early game. I just hate that it's a counterblast. Like, great, we have Sacrifice Messiah, but Sacrifice Messiah should not have been specific to you have to have no face-up damage. It makes playing around it awkward. A buddy of mine in chat, actually Chaos, said that of all the Stride decks, this one probably takes the most skill, and I can definitely see why. It's not bad. I would not say it's bad. I can see where it has its issues. Now, let us go mess with Chrono. right there. Okay. Now, how do I feel about this deck? I love GG and upstream. A lot of the rest of the deck is hit or miss for me. I don't know. I mean, there's a fuck ton of draw. So this deck has a different problem than Messiah, where it has an extremely powerful early game with a kind of a lackluster late game. You'll see what I mean. Let's go. Let's just jump into a game. Like, it's a guaranteed like 4-attack deck, but it's always a 4-attack deck. At the numbers it hits don't really get great until you're at 4 or 5, turn 4 or turn 5, and by that point, a lot of decks will gain so much advantage that you just can't kill them. Opponent. Oh shit! It tells you your opponent has a G zone. That's funny. We're going second. Boom. This hand's kind of good. I want to feel ya. Ooh, Messiah versus Chrono Jet. All right, here we go. Oh shit! I think this might actually be Chaos from chat. When you test out Chrono, can I fight? Of course, Yuki. Well, we're in a fight now, but after the fact, I am down. All right, main phase. She's a Soul Blast 2, right? Yeah, we only have. No! Didn't mean to do that. All right, battle phase. I'm gonna no guard here. Now I want to call a rear guard and like get a. Oh wait, he's not gonna be able to stride yet. So yeah, why not? What do I discard though? I guess an upstream. We don't need 2 right now, right? Revoltus. I don't know what to discard. I guess we'll drop that. Main phase. Let us call Le GG. This unit is placed on rear guard, Soul Blast 2, and if your unit was placed by your unit's ability, so skill, we'll Soul Blast 2, draw 1, call, skill, Soul Charge. I wish I had called it over here. And it's going to gain power +5. I could call the other one. Why not? Let's YOLO it. Counter Blast. Oh yeah, we're calling that. Power +5. And then on rear guard, we get to Soul Charge 1 and it gets 2000 power. Was kind of gross. Not gonna lie. I assume he's gonna block the Vanguard because the other columns are so big. But then again, they're all 1-card guards. Well, not this one. Drive check. 23, 1-card guard. Ouch. See, this is bananas for an early game. Vang Pro sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Dude, were you, Yuki, were you able to actually get the program downloaded? Oh, we're playing a grade 2 game, guys. We're playing a grade 2 game. That's fine. I don't need that. That's fine. I don't need that. Do I want to guard this? No. All right. What do we got here? We got double upstream and we have 9 energy. All right. We're playing stride format, guys. Main phase. We'll keep this to draw later. We have Bali too. So what we'll do is we'll just call the double upstream. You know what? No, we won't. We'll energy blast 7. So now we're gonna go swing Vanguard. Want to pass? Damn. Swing Vanguard. Fuck! Oh well. I mean, at least it's gone now. Yeah, he's staying at grade 2 as well. He did what I did. That's a good card for them to draw. That's fine. This one, I'll guard. All right, we're gonna do this now. So now we Soul Blast. You search for a grade 3. And then you. Oh wait, we can't. We don't have it. We don't have the energy. Never mind. Oh, we got a Ophelia though. That's a good card to get right now. Unfortunately, our opponent does not have one of list rear guards. All right, what do you do again? You don't do anything because I don't have a grade 4. And what do you do? Your generation break 2. All right, so I'm just gonna call things. We're gonna move you. You know what? We're gonna force him to drop a bunch of cards. Let's hope I don't regret being over aggressive. Twin drive, first check, second check, critical. There we go. That game was uneventful. I hate stride decks. You have to use Nocturizo. I can't. You need to reveal a grade 4 or be on a grade 4 Vanguard to use its skill. Oh, I could have discarded Nocturizo to draw. Yeah, I could have. All right. Whoever wants to, Yuki, if you want to jump in, I am room 70. Ow. His counterblast skill says I need to be at grade 4. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it said. When this unit is placed on rear guard or guardian circle, choose up to 1 grade 4 from your hand if you and reveal it. If you reveal the card or you have a guardian vanguard is grade 4, perform one of the following. Counterblast draw, choose 2 of your cards from your drop, put them in a soul. I need to be at grade 4. It was good in draw jeweled because you can do it whenever, but you can't do it. You can only do it with Chronojet if you stride. So see, as you guys saw there, Chronojet has a much stronger early game than Messiah. But I feel like Messiah has a stronger late game. Like once Messiah gets striding, I personally think it beats out Chronojet. But in the early game, Chronojet just goes ham. Like I was able to form out a whole board as well as draw a bunch of cards just off of skills alone. Oh, Knight, what's up? Guys, Knight from chat just jumped in. Sorry, Yuki, I didn't get a response from you, so I didn't know what was going on. All right, we're going second. Perfect. We're actually gonna send Bali back, and we'll send the upstreams back. We want to draw some of our early game cards. This hand is nuts. This hand I like. Ooh, Levy Dross, my baby. There are no rooms. 1 second, Yuki. Also, make sure you have the most recent version. Make sure when you open it, it doesn't tell you need an update. All right, so we're gonna drop this. Boom, we're gonna draw. Main phase. We don't need anything, so we're just gonna go to battle phase and swing. Now, normally I would only play Philia if I felt like, oh, it's Maelstrom. So normally when it comes to Shenri, Philia cards like that, I would only play them on grade 1 if I need to see cards, or if I have like Rivaltus, so I can call it back out from the soul. With what I have, I'd rather keep it for turn 2, even though I don't need to put it to soul, but all I would be able to boost is the Vanguard. But now I can call Gigi in the front row, call Philia behind it, and then I have a 21k row. Weird. I'll have you set up the room after this game, and then I'll play you. I will say I do love that Vanguard has become so much less linear. Like this is definitely a thinking man's game now, where it used to be, especially in I want to say V format. It got the game more like the beginning of Overdress. The game was very brain dead, very brain dead. I am killing all of that. Oh, they give energy. I forgot. Those are good cards. I should probably put those in my Maelstrom deck. All right, here we go. Let's get our asses beat. I always play them because if you draw forward, you behind a turn for use. Yeah, you're right. Man, he's playing a lot of rare cards. All right, he got a Maelstrom. He's obviously gonna put it into the soul. Some decks are still brain dead, to be honest. That is true, Hannah. That is very true. Some of them. We'll take that. Fuck, I wanted a trigger. We'll block that. I'm gonna guard this just because you get to grade 3 first, and this grade 3 turn is gonna be gross. It's not gonna be as strong as it could be, but it's definitely gonna still be strong. We'll drop and ride. We'll draw. That's a good draw. We'll call Gigi. Skill. Soul Blast 2 to draw. Okay, that's might be too many. We'll call Philia. We'll go Battle Phase. We'll swing at this guy. I'm gonna limit his Counter Blast going into next turn so he can't get as many drive checks. It's a good card to get. Okay. Luard is my avatar. Jet is mine. Mine was Blade Master, but he's not in the game no more. A couple decks I definitely think are 100% brain dead. I would say Shiranui is pretty brain dead. You just pick this. Thing is, you can mess up Shiranui so bad, and the deck is just so ridiculously strong that it just recovers for you. You just call a grade 2 from the drop, dominate it twice. That's 2 attacks right there, and then you have access to 3 different multi-attackers for the cost of a Soul Blast. The deck's stupid. Varga isn't 100% brain dead because you do have to know the sequencing of your battle phase, but it's still not nearly as difficult as some other decks that are going for it. You know what I mean? All right, he's playing Glory. He can call Maelstrom from the Soul. Right now I'm fighting Time Rewinder. Time Rewinder? What the hell is that? Oh, the other, isn't that the other Gear Dragon? Chrono Jet style last card. I'm probably gonna take out those grade 1s. Or I'll take out the grade 1, the grade 2 in the back, and then swing at the grade 1 in the front. Because those grade ones can get annoying because they pump up multi-attackers. Oh yeah, he's definitely struggling. I would have called Maelstrom from the soul. I think I might just take my time and pick apart his board. Did I say luck? I'm over here thinking I'm still playing Messiah. Because this is just... Okay, so this can swap with the back row behind the Vanguard too. Okay. The Crow Dark States. Oh. Alright, so he's got 4 attacks on board. He could have had 5, but he fucked it up. Because he should have put this behind the Vanguard and the Maelstrom over here. Because he... Oh no, he only has 1 counterblast. So I guess he did the best he could. But he has like no cards in hand. I have a shitload of advantage. All right, let's see what he does here. 15K, we'll take it. Swap some with Maelstrom. At the beginning of your battle phase, if you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard, Soul Blast 1, choose one of your units. And it gets, when this unit attacks, it gets 5,000 power. 18K, we'll take that. Fuck off. They did not need a draw trigger. Well, so much for me trying to take back the W. That's going to give them so much advantage. That's fucking awesome. Awesome. Oh. Cool. I am upset now. Oh. I lied. So I forgot I'm only at grade 2. I would just guard with that. I have to guard like that. So that overtrigger just fucked me so sideways, man. I had so much advantage. I fucking hate overtriggers so much. Yeah, you hate it. You hate to see it. That puts me to 60. Now I have to recover because we lost so much advantage now. I'm fucking annoyed. All right. So we'll drop this to ride. We'll use the grade 2 skill. We'll grab this guy. mean, I guess it don't really matter which one we grab him. Fine. We'll use Tiscar. Energy Blast 3 to draw. Now we'll discard him for Stride. We'll go into Fate Rider. We'll draw. I have no cards in Soul. That is awesome. How the fuck did that? I should have discarded Bali. I unfortunately need this, so we have to discard Bali because otherwise our turn's gonna be ass. All right. So I still would have drew the card. All right, we'll go play Radiant's Caliber, and we're gonna draw 2 more because we need to fucking build a board. We're gonna go reveal. Add Bali back to hand. So I'm doing this out of order. Not you. You can go. I think this card should come out. All right. So now we're going to counterblast. We're going to bottom deck. Damn, Chronos Command is the only way we had to interact with the board, isn't it? Annoying. Alright, so clockwise can soul charge. We have you to soul charge. I don't want to call you, but I'm probably going to have to. So we'll call, skill, counterblast, draw. We're going to put you into the soul and you into the soul. And I'm over here without an upstream either. And life. What is life? Call, skill, soul blast 2 to draw. Another GG. Dude, I have all my GGs already. I'd rather be able to discard this, so maybe we do this. I played an order this turn, she's live. I played an order this turn, she is live. Thank you. Let's go battle phase. This one has plus 5k as well, because I called it with a skill. Wait, no, did I call it with a skill? No, I played it from hand. Alright, so we're gonna go 21 over here. Alright, so skill to the soul. We draw another card. At least this deck has a crazy draw power. We're gonna swing. Whoops. Skill. Counterblast. Bottom deck. We'll call a grade 2. We'll call. And then I gotta turn a card in my G zone face up. So we want to turn up a Chronos Command, right? Where is he at? Yeah, why is Chronos Command not? Chronos Command's not here. That's crazy. I guess we'll just turn this up. And Fate Renegade is what, 5k? Alright, so triple drive. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I feel better. We'll put that He's gonna gain 20. He's gonna gain 5k on his own, so that's 25. This is gonna be 26. I'd rather put that here. All right, so we'll go swing. Maybe getting a card back from the drop zone would have been better. And now I'm going to use a skill. Attacks again. And then back to the deck. I actually think we're going to call this. I'm going to countercharge. Okay, I got them back to the right deck. And then that's the end. All right, we drew a lot of cards. Also, why is DMC5 OST so good? Because they had to make up for 20 years of not giving us DMC. Not 20 years, but you know what I mean. They waited so long to go from 4 to 5. They gave us a shit reboot. They like DMC5 had to be perfect. That's a good card. Colorless goes so good with Glory Maelstrom. Because you discard it, call out a unit from the soul, and then you get to draw off an instant Cutlass. Now, I don't know what the rest of his hand looks like, but if he doesn't want to call anything, he could discard any random card to call another card from the soul with Maelstrom, because of the way Maelstrom works. Oh, he's got Wheel Assault, so he's going to swap these two back. So he's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 5 attacks. Yeah, he's got a great board. So he's gonna swing a Maelstrom. Maelstrom restands. He can swing with this. Well, he could swing a Maelstrom. Swing with Maelstrom. Ideally, he could go Maelstrom, Rearguard, swap Maelstrom with the grade 2. No, because he wants to swap back here. He's gonna lose out on Maelstrom's skill. He wants to max out on attacks. He's swinging Vanguard, obviously. Front row gains 10k. Why is he 33 though? 38? Oh, her. So he gains 5k. Front row gain. Oh, it just gains 5k power. So hold on. So 10k from him, 10k from itself. Oh, 5k from itself. Wait, no. Wait, why is it 38? Am I missing power? Because he's got the farmer's got 10k because of Maelstrom. It gains 5k because of his skill, so that should put it to 28, and then 5k from this. Am I missing 5k? 10 glory, 5 glory, 5 order. Oh, I forgot the order gives power to. Unfortunate. And we didn't get a damage trigger. We might be dead here. We might be dead here. 26. Easy guard. I guess if we as long as we guard properly, we should be okay. And now he swaps. That works. So this is 10k now. Will guard and guard, unfortunately.
Sorry to intrude.
You're fine. Guard. I need to be careful. All right, what's in my soul? Anything good? Filia is good.
Have you seen my iPad?
I'm worried. Oh, he's gonna put a garbage trick on Maelstrom. Fuck. We gotta do it like this. I don't think we can guard Maelstrom now. $48. We've got 23. Yeah, we lose. I would have guarded differently, but I forgot about the guard restrict. I would have guarded that very differently. Oh well. Let me think. All right. I do not like Tiscar in this deck. I know that sounds crazy, but it's kind of the same way with Messiah, where Tiscar is good, but this is better. Glory feels strong. Glory is extremely strong. I'm surprised you didn't cry for Tiscar's skill. What do you mean? I'm surprised you did. Oh, I didn't TB. Yeah, I should have. I didn't think about it. I was so worried about making sure I could still play on the following turn, and I want to know why Chronos Command is not in this deck. It's here, like it's in the program, but it's not in the deck. Look at the grade 1 that searches orders. For what order? I know which grade 1 you're talking about. You're talking about I play it in the. Are you talking about the one that's discard to search an order? That game just went bad for me because like I was struggling to maintain soul, even though we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that are soul support, and I just didn't get any of them. Well, I had Philia, but he blocked Philia by having a full board, and I didn't have any orders to play until turn 3. So it slowed down my early game a little bit. Grade 2 mansion order. Oh, you're talking about the defensive one? No, the one that gives boost to the back row, or it gives boost to any unit. I don't feel like it needs that because of how strong the early game already is. I just want to find 3 cards. I mean, maybe I'll try it. I just don't like that it's also a Soul Blast when I'd rather just save my Soul Blast for GG. Nah, I mean. Let me think. What do I think the deck needs? It needs a stronger kill turn. I think we need more beat sticks. Let's see something. Didn't they just get a new card? Oh yeah, it's a Counterblast 2, right? It's a Counterblast also. Yeah, this one. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a Chrono Dragon Crest, Counterblast 1, draw a card. If your Vanguard's grade 3 or greater, this unit gets 5,000 until end of turn. Generation Breakthrough, when this unit gets power plus 10,000 until end of that battle. Why is that a Counterblast? Grade 2 mansion. I have ads, just to let you know. What do you mean ads, Yuki? It's soul charge and gives 5k. The grade 2 mansion one. Let me see. Are we talking about this one? Soul charge 1. Choose one of your units. It gets 5,000 power until end of turn. At the end of that turn, discard a card from hand and choose it. You might be cooking with that. And there's an order that searches that. There's a card that searches that. If you played a normal order this turn, this unit gets 5,000 power. When this unit is placed on rearguard, counterblast one, search your deck for that, reveal it, and put it into your hand, shuffle your deck. Why is that a counterblast? I like the order. I don't know if I like the grade one. I do like that it can grab the card from drop too. It also gives you an early game card. I kind of like it. I just need to think about it. Because, like, the soul charge is nice. The 5k to a unit is extremely nice. It's a grade 2 order, so we can play it on turn 2. And say we have one of these guys, we can discard it to add that back. Or if we have one of these in the drop, we can discard a card, then Energy Blast 3 and get the card we discarded back. You know what? I'll do a little package. I'll try it. It's easy to get because upstream into him. You might be a mad fucking genius. Whoa. 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 Like, as soon as you said that, as soon as you said you always have an order, fucking bells and whistles just turned on. And the fact that upstream can just pull him out of deck. I forget that this deck can play one of grade 1s and be fine because it can search, it can get any grade 1 because of upstream. Ooh, that is clean. Yuki, get over here, let's play. Make the room. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna grab a snack. All right, guys. So now we're playing Yuki from chat. I told you I play a hell of a amount of jet. It just reminds me what I did with Levy Dross because I put grade 2. That's a Soul Blast 1 just to put an order in play, the one that lets you defend with your rear guards. And it reminds me of that because that card is good in the early game, and because with Levy Draw sometimes you got to call weird, like, you know, grade 2s to the back row and shit. Being able to guard with them is really nice. Also, it helps you dodge. It helps you dodge cards like Varga because, you know, when they play Rokusai and say you can't intercept, putting the grade 2 in, using the grade 2 order to put a rear guard in to the Guardian Circle completely dodges Rokusai. Chop and ride. And phase. The sand's bonkers. Like, if we had Affiliate, the sound would be absolutely insane. Well, no guard here because we have this guy. Fuck off. All right. We'll discard. We'll drop and ride. Main phase. Call. Skill. Soul charge. Or should I play there with the order first? Sorry, he gains 5k anyway. Battle phase. Swinging. Swinging. I was hoping for a better draw, but you know, it didn't happen. All right. Will likely stay at grade 2. Unfortunately, I can't see, like, Chrono Jet has a pretty explosive turn 3, but I don't want to let Luard get too far ahead. You know what I mean? Or we could just get rushed. I can't tell Trash. They needed the early game. Yay. Well, I guess the universe just wants to fuck me. Awesome. Awesome. Good to know. That was awesome. All right, we're just gonna go main phase. These are grade 2s, right? Perfect. Skill, soul charge, counter blast, retire. I would have called a grade 1 if it was a good card, but it wasn't, so I'll just kill it. Battle phase. We'll go swing over here. That's cool. Hey, look, we finally got a GG. I'm going to raid again. I mean, if you're going to block it, I'll let it block it. That early crit, though, that really hurt. Because now we need a heal just to catch up. All right. Bloop. We have everything we need. But this is why I don't like Stride decks. Stride decks versus Stride decks becomes so boring because it just becomes a grade 2 game. Like, we're going to be sitting here all day now. Like, I personally hated Stride format. And we're so far behind. We have no defense. Like, this is annoying. Cool, I'm going to guard this and pray he doesn't get a trigger, because if he gets a crit, we die. Thank you. I needed that. Have you tested Dote lately? I have not, but I have not seen anything impressive with it. Bellicosity really does not help that deck that much. All right, what do we got here? All right, we're gonna go main phase. We only need our energy for these guys. So what we're gonna do is, what about Warcry? I could see why Warcry would help, but I mean, it's better. It's better than the unit they have now, the promo, but it's just getting Dote into the soul is not where the deck has its problem. The deck's offense is really, really weak because it's so centered on Overlord. It's basically a bad Varga. At least Varga still retires rear guards too and draws a shitload of cards. All right, I am going to start off by, let's see what's in my soul. Nothing good. All right, I'm gonna start off by playing this. Soul Blast 2, draw. Alright. Soul Charge. That was a good Soul Charge. And then a unit gains 5k, right? So we'll give 5k to my Vanguard. Then we're going to call. These have power plus 5k. And then we're gonna go battle phase. Swing. And all of a sudden my yeah, Varga's retired. That hurts. So the thing with retired decks, especially, like, I'm telling you, I've been playing Kagero since the day it started. Killing your opponent's rear guards in this game isn't as detrimental as it used to be. They just PG'd my Vanguard. I wasn't expecting that. I want to save the grade 1s, but I need to draw some defense. Hopefully I didn't give him too many options by giving him 2 counterblast. And then skill, we're going to discard, return to hand, and then skill to add back what we just discarded. I love that he made it automated. Sometimes it's hard to recover from losing all rear guards. Yeah, but a lot of, especially in the meta, a lot of decks can either draw too much or have ways to replace those rear guards. You need to be able to retire rear guards and apply pressure, which Varga does, and Varga draws cards. Kagero was so far behind in older formats because all it did was retire. It retired, maybe gained a critical, and nothing else. Didn't gain any extra power, didn't have any other way to gain advantage besides trying to minus your opponent advantage. It wasn't until they started adding draw power to Kagero that it really started to do stuff, and that's when Degenberg came out. They gave a universal extra Vanguard attack. They gave it a bunch of draw power, and of course they kept the retire power. Varga is all of that rolled into one, and that's why Varga is so strong. You're fine. Hey, fine, went to grade 3, yay.
Yeah, I tried to AirPlay my TV, but
25, 30 would be one to pass. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll do this. I'm just not fucking with it. That was my little girl. She dyed her hair. I am so glad that I guarded that. All right, now we get to go off. By the way, Zeph, I think Purple OT ends Giga Broken and Chrono Jet. I could definitely see it. Gives you an extra attack. Well, it doesn't really give you an extra attack because you would call, I guess you would call. I don't like the Purple OT in it. I mean, I like it for the heal, but you're going to already be getting your 4th attack. So it's like you'd have to swing with all your rear guards to really maximize on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it doesn't get you an extra one. All right, so we're gonna drop and ride. I definitely did that wrong, but it's okay. Reveal. So we get that back. And then skill. I'm gonna drop this. Search for a grade 3. If you rip it early game on hard mode. Yeah, I mean, I that's different, but I get it. Reveal to hand. Deck shuffle. We have a lot of advantage right now. A lot of advantage. And then we're going to drop and stride. Do we want to drop him or do we want to drop Bali? Guess we'll drop him. I mean, we can get it back regardless. So we'll go into you. And then no regards to bottom deck. And then reveal. Since we had 9 energy. Alright. And then did we draw off of Visco? We didn't. We got to draw another card. This is insane. This is so much. Alright, so we're gonna move GG back. We're gonna call upstream. We're gonna call Frelia. And we're gonna play the order. So we're gonna soul charge. I'm ready to give 5k here. Oops. Oh, power plus 5k. Fuck, I did it again. Okay, now this goes in the drop. This gains 5k because we played an order and he has one or less rear guards. And now we go battle phase. Power plus 5k and swing. It was a really clever card. All right. Nothing I can do about that. Oops. We'll call GG. Shuffle, skill, Soul Blast 2. Draw, swing, skill, counterblasts, deck. It's great when the game just wins for you. And now, since I already guard with my overtrigger, I can't touch him this turn. All this advantage didn't matter. Feels wonderful. And I don't even hit a heal trigger. So then we'll swing again, skill, gain the 5k. Just to send it back to deck. Call it GG again. And skill. Soul Blast 2. That felt fantastic. Oh, and then I guess we don't need to add the order back because we have another copy of it in hand. But now I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him. I don't think that Chrono Jet has the manpower to push through. Could have attacked with forward to trigger Philia. I didn't want to draw another card. We're already down to 16 cards in deck. And this way I have Philia for next turn. Drawing 2 cards was enough. And I'm still mad that Kronos Command isn't here. I'm actually going to message the creator. Next stage might be bait to close it out for you. I'm hoping. All right, I just messaged him, so hopefully he'll be able to fix it. All right, he burned through a lot of counterblast. How much power does this thing gain? 20k. I seriously can't risk drawing too many more cards. I'm going to try and save Sanctitude in case we don't kill him next turn. Oh, did he blow out all his counterblast so he can't even... Oh, he fucked up bad. Yeah, if only command was usable, it'd be great. Let's drop... Let's drop... I hadn't discarded a card yet. I don't want to discard Rivalist, but I kind of need to. I would if I could, but I can't. He did get to heal, which sucks, because now we're probably not going to be able to kill him. Oh, it's 48 now? Why is it so big? You gave it a trigger, but still, that's... Oh, that gains 10k, I forgot. We'll guard it. Yeah, we'll guard it. Because it would have been 38, but he gave it a trigger. What's up, Kefla? Welcome to the stream. We figured out Messiah, now we're trying to figure out Chrono Jet. Alright, we're going to drop and Stride into next stage. Which I need to actually flip one of these. Alright, so Chrono Jet skill, we're going to Counterblast, and we're going to bottom deck. Heal. All right. Maybe call Bali. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Put Bali here and upstream here. We'll play our order. This is gonna be 41. This is gonna be 38. So we'll give the power here. And we got a soul charge one. Fuck. Oh, it's a Yume? I definitely wouldn't have done that. It's a Yume soul charge? Like, that just makes it so much better. So I could just give the 5k power. That's awesome. This gains 5k power. He's going to gain 5k from his own skill. He's going to gain 10k from his own skill. And battle phase? Am I missing power? Hold on. No, because they already have the 10k power on them. Okay. We're going to go 38. All right. Twin drive. Oh, triple drive. I'm sorry. Critical. 43, 41. We'll go here. Because now this is for lethal. And then skill. Counterblast. Discard upstream. about to put into the G zone, restand, and it's gonna have plus 5k on it. And you know what? I'm just gonna swing with this. That they are plus 15 now. Damn, he had another PG. Unfortunate. We have 12 cards left in deck, but I'm gonna get another twin drive. I really can't risk. You know what? Fine. And then this goes back to deck, and I'm just gonna call nothing. And then we're gonna go 41. No grade 1 or higher. Yeah, I figured. Twin drive. First check. Yay. Second check. I found my triggers, guys. I think splitting crit is better, so jet kit is lethal anyway, always if they take the VG. It wouldn't have been lethal though, because he was at 3. Oh, you mean if they take the Vanguard? I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're probably right, because then I could have swung with the Vanguard again, and then they both would have been lethal, but I was just worried about damage triggers. It was a 60k row that he would have had to hard guard. I get what you're saying. It says my math is not mathing. So that's 43, that's 63. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Would you Chaos Command instead or next stage? I probably would have Chaos Command there. Chronos Command. We still would have got 4 attacks. We wouldn't have got as many drive checks, but we still also would have bomb decked their entire board. Granted, that doesn't really stop Luard from playing anymore, but considering they need all rituals to use like big Luard, and right now they have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 rituals in their drop zone. I would have preferred to let them not have anything on the board, because now they're going for him, and I am sitting pretty.
Can you mute yourself for a second?
Well, he blew through all his Con Blast. Sorry, guys. I had to be a parent. The thing is, no matter what he does, I have this. This is why I saved it. He's also not at Ritual 7, is he? 2, 3, 4, 5. He's at Ritual 5 right now. Oh, there's my. He can't use Morpheus. Yeah, he's not. He's in trouble. Hold on, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he just got to Ritual 7. And now he has 5 ritual units on board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's now at ritual 7, but we're good because we have that, and he's only got 3 attacks coming our way, so we're chilling, and we have a million shield. So hopefully we can close out the game next turn. But Chronos Command would have definitely hurt a lot because he would have had to do this same thing with 1 counterblast and no rear guards. And we top deck this. So 23, we're gonna take the 1. Should I next stage again? What do you guys think? You should have command. I think Yuki is over here. Don't worry about it. Didn't Yuki say Luard was his avatar? Yeah, I think so. You guys think I should next stage again? Yeah, he made a Stream Pros. We good? But if you next stage, probably your last turn. Yeah, I know. But he's at 5 damage. You have to guard everything. We'll play that, and then that goes to soul. All right, here we go. If you just refresh the Twitch page, it should be fine. They made some mistakes. It happens. All right, so we're going to drop this to Stride, but we're not going to. Oh, we can't. We have to drop Chronojet. All right, we're going to drop in Stride into another next stage. And then we're going to Counterblast bottom deck. So what happened was when they were in the grade 2 game, they blew through too many of their resources using the new cards. I haven't exactly been able to play in a hot second. You're good. You're good. Are you playing Radiant's Caliburn in this deck? Don't worry about it, Lord Grey. We have this. Main phase. Radiant's Caliburn to the soul to countercharge. Then we're gonna call. So he's gonna use. I'm gonna end up using his skill no matter what. And he's gonna get 10k, and we're gonna go battle phase, and we gonna swing. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. Counterblast 1, discard 2 cards from your hand, and put this unit into the G zone. What'd I do? They just said no. Oh. Oh. Give trigger power to GG. Yeah, well, that's the plan. Oh, my elbows just popped. So that's 43. That's 2 to pass. All right. So first check, second check, third check. So we'll give critical power. We'll give power here, critical here. And then skill, counterblast. Put it back to the G zone. Restand. Against power plus 5k. And swing 56, no grade 1 or higher. Twin drive, first check, second check. Do they heal through? Nope, game. I should take another look at Luard. I played Luard a long time ago. I basically made a deck when it first came out, but there's so many good Keter cards now. Like when I first made Luard, where is it? Is it even here? It might not be. Not. I haven't played Luard since before Cardfight, before Vanguard Pro was even a thing. It was all right. It was all right, Yuki. Definitely not gonna lie. The only thing you had issues with was your resource management. I had no heal triggers in deck. Did you draw them, or were there really just none in the deck? And my shield value. Let me just. Do I just not have a Luard build? Well, next stream, if you guys want to see me mess with Luard, I'll do that. So after that game, that order package that you were talking about, was that Gray? That the order package was you, right, Gray? Yeah, that's just genius. I have a friend of mine who mains Chrono, and I'm actually gonna tell him to try that shit out. That this thing is nuts, especially with Clockwise. Like these two go together like fucking milk and honey. If Vanguard did another collaboration, what would they do? I don't know. If I had 1 damage, 2 in drop, 1 in hand, it was what I currently run. Yeah, I liked it. I do gotta find a good replacement for Philia for the current format because Philia's not out. What do you guys think about that? So like I have a buddy of mine, like I said, he's playing this now, and he's been asking for advice on the deck. I just didn't know Chronojet enough. What do you guys think is a good replacement for Philia for right now? I could see maybe cutting Philia, putting this. No, you only ever need one. Philia is just its soul support, its draw power. I run 4 of the grade 1 order. Grade 1 order? What grade 1 order? The soul charge 2? I just sent you my deck list for Luard. I still have 4 GGs. I still think 4 GG is too much. Falcor, in my opinion, is a good swap. I could see GG getting cut down because you have, I mean, I've been going through all 4 of them in every single game, so maybe that's just me. Falcor, which one's Falcor? Did I spell that wrong? Oh, it's FAL. Duh. Is Falcor grade 2? Can I not spell? Oh, 4. Bro, English, do you spell it? All right, let me try that. Oh, wait, because I have it set to orders. I'm so stupid. Oh, I do think this is a good option. I do think this is a really good option. You could put Tiscar back in for now. Nah, it's me. You good? It's a draw. It's the draw grade 1. Yeah. I actually really like this. I think this is a really good swap. It allows you to be a little more flexible with your energy. You're gonna use clockwise as much as you can. I just wish Chronojet had a card that actually used energy instead of that's the only downside. Is like if you don't use the energy, then it just sits there. But you could always energy blast 7 and draw and still get this skill off. Worst case scenario. So yeah, I actually like that. That's a good idea. So yeah, I'm gonna send him this list. Maybe swap out these fronts for the other fronts because I don't think these obviously aren't out yet. You got the goat. What's the goat? Goat. Grade 2. Is that a Chronojet card? That's not what I'm looking for. Oops. Did I not even? I didn't even know what the fuck card you're talking about. Do we know its name? Like the grade 2 puts cards from the soul on. Wait, what? Is it this thing? When this unit attacks, if you have a Gear Dragon Vanguard Soul Blast 1, this unit gets 5,000 power time into battle. Okay. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked. If you have a Gear Dragon Vanguard, Energy Blast 3, and put this to the bottom of the deck, draw a card, choose up to 1 of your rear guards, or up to 1 card from your bind zone, and put it to the bottom of your deck. Nani? Is this thing out? It's literally just gear goat. Hold up. Yes, it's in English. Ooh. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked a Vanguard. If you have a gear, put this unit to the bottom of the deck, draw a card, choose 1 of your rear guards, or up to 1 card from your bind zone and put it to the bottom of the deck. Oh, you choose up to 1 of your rear guards. So, oh my god, this fixes the problems I have with this deck. I didn't even know this was a fucking thing. Oh my god. No, hear me out. So the biggest problem with this deck is if a game goes too long, the deck just auto loses because you just deck out. Like it got to a point where I was upstream, I was just bottom decking just to keep cards in deck. But this can let you put him to the deck, draw a card, so you're replacing a card in the deck, and then if you want to, you can send a rear guard or a card from your bind zone back to deck, which actually also counters certain decks. It also works well with purple OT, so I think yes, it does. Oh, my brain is braining now. My brain is braining. Want to put at least two of them in. That's a good fucking card. This doesn't stop deck out. It doesn't stop it, but it would slow it down a little bit because you can choose to start sending rear guards back to deck. Or if you have a trigger on the board, guys, it's either a -1 from deck or a 0. Please explain. He sends himself back to deck as cost. He Energy Blast 3, sends himself back to deck, and then you draw a card, so that's a 0 right there, and then you can choose to send another rear guard to the back to the bottom of the deck. So that gives you +1 to the deck. I'm not saying you're always going to use that skill, but I'm saying you can. Especially in the late game, that's like super valuable. And you could basically search him out of the deck by time leaping into him. It's the same if you use the deck count doesn't change. FFETC. I'm confused. What I miss? Oh, you're right. I'm missing him. That's what I'm saying. That second part of that effect is why I really like this card. Like, obviously, the Energy Blast 3 is nice because it makes it play really good with Falcor. But the second skill, the choose one of your rear guards or up to 1 card from your bind zone and put it to the bottom of the deck. So you don't have to do it because it's choose up to 1 rear guard or up to 1 card from the bind zone. Or you can just do it in the late game to start building up your deck again. Or to put your combo pieces back in the deck. Like, this card is solid. I think as a tool, this thing is perfect. Because we don't like this. We don't like the Soul Blast cost. But we like everything else about it. But what to cut? Oh wait, I already cut the card. But it's like, am I good with I'm good with 3 Falcors because I don't like cards that have to be triggered by something else. But GG, I just gotta make sure I always send GG back to deck. And this guy lets me send GG back to deck. Guys, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm actually gonna take a picture of this. Hold up. I'm actually gonna screenshot this. Hold on. You guys are gonna see me disappear for a second. Camera. Overlay. All right, I'm back. Because I'm saying that to my buddy. Like, I would lead more on the side of 2 GG, 4 Falcor, in my opinion. I could see that, but GG's also a better, in my opinion, she's a better early game card than Falcor. Purple OT. The problem with Purple OT. All right, the problem with OTs in general, being that they're one-ofs in the deck, I do not like depending on them. And so I am never going to swing out with both of my rear guards before swinging with my Vanguard in this deck. So it's like Purple OT is good for decks that already get rid of their own front row or have rear guards that go back to deck that you're going to swing with first. Like decks like Varga abuses the Purple OT. Not to mention that they not only do they get their not only do they get another counterblast, because they retire their own front row, they get a rear guard back. They get to get an additional attack. In this deck, I'm already going to be replacing my front row. I could be losing out on giving one of my rear guards trigger power, hoping that I get an OT. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm wrong, because if I start clearing out my back row more with the goat, maybe, or if I start like using rear guards that get rid of themselves, calling a unit behind another unit could also do it. But then again, with Chronos Command makes a column now. Your stride deck with triple drive, Purple OT, you win more games when you see it. I just don't see how 1 extra attack beats 2 attacks at 100 million. Like, don't get me wrong, the heal is great, especially for a deck that counterblast as heavy as this deck, but it's just, I don't see it beating the red OT right now. Because it's by the same vein, I have triple drive, I get red OT, I get 100 million attacks. The heal is the most important thing. Yeah, I guess. All right, I'll give it a shot. Her is a deck request. Kyoka? Hold on one second. The thing about Chrono is that Chrono struggles to live longer because of deck out, not because of damage or defense. That's the thing with him. You want to see me do Kyoka? Which one's Kyoka? That's a lyrical deck, right? I spelled that wrong. Is she the really good one? Oh, she's the magazine deck. I would have to like go through all her cards and like really pick them out. All right, we only got about an hour left, guys. So I want to work on one last thing before we go. So I am very pleased with my Gandiva deck and the way it came out. I actually just ordered my grade ones. If you guys look at it now, I've tweaked it just a little bit. It's also better early game when you see it over red, which Jet doesn't mind to have the options. Yeah, that's true. All right, so my Gandiva deck. This is for Gandiva Mass. This is for next set. I do need to make a Gandiva build for now because I kind of been wanting to play Gandiva after messing with Mass for so long. Especially now that the grade one's coming out, and I just, like I said, I just ordered my set. Also, what support does Undercover need? I would need to look at Undercover, Yuki, because I don't know shit about Undercover. Maybe that'll be something we can work on next stream with the chat. What do you guys think? You guys want to help me build an Undercover? Uh-oh. All right. So like I was saying, Gandiva. This is probably gonna be my main deck come set 6. Like I love Lebidras, but I am a Dragon Empire man at heart. So I just want to make sure this build is where I want it. So I want to show you guys the tweaks I've made to it and where I'm got my head at, and maybe we can improve it a little bit. Like what we just did with the Chrono Jet deck. I like the way it worked out, and we just deconstructed and made it even better, especially for the current set. Like I really like the ideas you guys threw at me, and that's why I want to work on this with you guys too. So Ride Line, Scarlet Flame, that's not supposed to be there. Hold on. Bang. Did I kill chat by saying Undercover? No. They're just waiting for me to catch up. So we went with the Scarlet Flame Ride Line. I'm sometimes iffy on the grade 1 because I don't like the fact that the grade 1 is conditional based on my opponent. Usually going first, I get the free ride. Going second, I get the free body. Which is fine because, the deck wants to be aggressive going second, because especially since you can force Persona ride. But sometimes I'd rather have the free ride. That's the only downside. The deck has plenty of soul, so if I want to run the Virgila grade 1, I could. But so far we've been going with the Scarlet Flame. Also because you need a Scarlet Flame Vanguard for Ganem. So like I can ride grade 1, call Ganem, use Ganem's skill. The grade 2 ride line has been fucking fantastic, being able to make Gandiva's turn 3 free. But I could also argue with the Virgila grade 2 to be able to search any of my grade 2s. So I'm just giving you guys the lowdown of why these are in the deck right now and what I could swap them out with. So like I could just go the whole Virgila ride line. I would get the automatic free ride to grade 2, and I would get the search top 7 for any of my grade 2s, which, as you guys see, the grade 2s in this deck are fucking bonkers. I'm still not sold on Gandiva. I think Sauron is better. I could be wrong though. It's matchup dependent. I feel like Gandiva has a wider range of better matchups. Well, when Gandiva has a good matchup, it has a really good matchup. The thing about Sauron is very mid-level. Not that it's not weak. Its power level is great. It's got really consistent 5 attacks, easy every time. The deck works like a well-oiled machine. It's just it doesn't blow out any matchup, or lose hard to any matchup. It's like right in the middle. It's kind of decent against everything. Whereas Gandiva can blow out decks or get clapped. Obviously, we have our one Gandiva in the ride deck. We need to because we need to go into Gandiva first. We have 2 more copies in the main deck to be able to do shenanigans because we need other copies to make Gandiva work. I still hate that they made him dependent on that, but it is what it is. Like Solaron, I like the freedom the deck has. Like Solaron's main support isn't great, but some of it is good. But Solaron Masks as a card functions so well, and I actually prefer that to Gandiva. But again, Dragon Empire main. Like I don't like the fact that I have to run these, but it is what it is. We have our multi attackers. We need to run them. Dirgem. If you're going first, you want to see 2 Dirgem before turn 3, ideally. Trice is fucking disgusting. I love this card because you open up with this card and you're set for the rest of the game. It searches out your Mask of Hydrogram, it searches out your Gandiva, you're chilling. Shenri, it's a retire deck, and we have normal orders. Shenri is almost always live. This is where it starts getting into my spice. Burnia. What about the limited card? Oh, the grade 3. I try to cut back on grade 3s. That is a good card. I also don't think it needs to be restricted anymore, but that's neither here nor there. So why I like Burnia and why it's been doing me good. Burnia is a card I don't mind losing in the early game because all it does is bind itself to draw me a card, and only if one of my opponent's rear guards is retired. Granted, I like that it doesn't matter if it was by battle or by card effect. That's fire, but it's an early game card that I can use, and it doesn't die off in the mid to late game. My problem with cards like Brachioforce, as powerful as Brachioforce is in the early game, that card hard dies in the late game. In the late game, it's just a vanilla card in your hand that you don't want to play because you have better grade 2s to play. Burnia, not only is it a good booster because we don't have as many boosters as we do grade 2s, its skill is still live to bind itself, giving me more power to my front row and drawing me a card for more defense, so it replaces itself. It's been doing me really, really well. The only card I would maybe exchange it with is the Countercharger, because I have run into a couple counterblast issues here and there. Not too much. Usually if I'm going turn 5 and on, Brachio is outdated in my opinion. I agree. But yeah, if I'm going sometimes turn 4, but turn 5 and on, I run into counterblast problems. But do I really want to play a grade 1 that I don't need till turn 5? And then this grade 1 is just fire. This thing searches almost all my combo pieces, all my grade 3 combo pieces, and it can be used in the early game. I love this card. And that's why, like I said, he's actually like the reason I want to play Gandiva like now. I have all of the Gandiva cards minus him. I just ordered him. So when he comes in, I'm probably going to work on a new build for set 5. Or I might just play Levy Dross all the time. We'll see. But let's jump into a game. Now, is there anyone in chat that wants to play and maybe jump into Discord voice? Could be a little fun. Or maybe we can do that on the next Vanguard stream. That's something I would want to do. Or like I said, I would love to collab with another creator and maybe do the same thing. I was hyper inspired. I don't know if you guys watch Team Samurai X1, if you guys are Yu-Gi-Oh players, or my boy Syriax. I say my boy because I met him. You know, it was cool as shit. But they have their Wheel of Yu-Gi-Oh, and that inspired me to make a series I want to make. But again, I gotta find a creator that wants to do that. I want to do a wheel of the fated and destined ones. I guess you could call it the Fated Clash wheel or the Destined Showdown wheel, where basically we would build the decks our way unless we already have a build. Explain it, play it.
Prism.
Go ahead, say hi. This kid.
Hey, gang. Bye, gang.
Bruh. Alright, so what I was saying. Basically, we would spin the wheel every week. Whoever would wins would cut a deck off their wheel. Whoever won with all the decks first would be the winner. Or we would do one person on the destined wheel, one person on the fated wheel, and whoever won with them first would win. But then again, that things do get a little weird there because because I guess Rakshasa would still count as Varga. I think there's one more fated deck than there is destined decks, so it would be a little off. So I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. But again, I would have to find a creator that's willing to work with me and not just think I'm trying to farm their viewers. Did the crowd just leave? Maybe I should close and reopen it. But yeah, I want to show you guys this deck in action live, and you guys can give me your feedback on it. And of course, whatever creator I would work with, got to have a backbone because I would so be talking trash. Like, they get crit to death, I'm definitely calling skill issue. Just drop that. All right. And now we wait. Do you guys have any comments on my build? I know Bernia seems like a weird one, but it's been doing me really good. It's also like, I don't want to put too many of my good grade ones in the front row because, they'll die. Like, Ganem is actually really good for my multi-attackers because he restands and then becomes soul. And of course we have Shenri. I don't want to put that in the front row. But I don't mind putting Bernia because it's like either I lose Bernia or next turn she's going to bind herself and I'm going to draw anyway. You know what I mean? And she doesn't cost anything. So it's like she doesn't cost me a soul. She doesn't cost me a counterblast. So she doesn't or an energy. So she doesn't interfere with any of my my resources. Like I couldn't run Far Heights because sometimes they clash with Durgem and we don't want them clashing with Durgem. Because like say you go first and you use one Far Height, you can't double Durgem now, so you can't get 5 attacks grade 3. And since the other grade 2, Alfkar, it's only live if your opponent's at grade 3. It wouldn't if you're going first, it's not live till turn 4. Like I think about all the costs and everything whenever I build a deck because I want the deck to be able to play as best as possible every single turn. You know what I mean? I don't ever want to cock block myself unless something catastrophic happened. I would say Rising Legend, but he's going through some shit. Who the hell is who's Rising Legend? Another content creator? Because I have no idea who that'd be. Damn, did everybody just hop off at once? Play me. I don't have a whole lot of time left. Ugh, I don't want to jump over the Cardfight area. Though I will say I'm kind of excited for Coda Blaze. I really like the new Grid 1 Coda Blaze got. And then, well, I wouldn't say I'm that excited because like Coda Blaze was a fun deck to mess around with, but I wouldn't say it's anywhere near my main. It just doesn't feel very Dragon Empire. It's basically a Dragon Empire Nova Grappler deck. It's like if I wanted to just, swing 5 times every turn, I would play a deck like that. But when I see Dragon Empire, I think retire, pressure, stuff like that. Where the fuck is everybody? I swear, everybody just turned the computers off at once. Who'd y'all piss off? Oh, also, quick plug. My friends, my viewers. If any of y'all are not busy tomorrow around this time, 3 p.m. ish. Hey, is that the time I'm streaming? So I'm starting a new playthrough tomorrow, and I'm extremely excited for it. And I would love to have you all here, especially if you're a fan of vampires. So one of my favorite games from my childhood has been remastered. It just came out today. I already downloaded it. So 3 p.m. tomorrow, and I'm starting the playthrough tomorrow, and I'm so freaking excited for it. Oh wait, tomorrow's. I lied. I might have to reschedule my stream. Shit. It might be a later stream. I'm probably gonna have to make an announcement about it. I just realized my daughter has an appointment tomorrow. Shit. But yeah. So Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver just got a remaster. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood, and I'm playing it, and I'm excited to play it, and I would love to play it with y'all. But I have to double check my schedule because I think I might have overscheduled too many things, and nobody is here. All right, I might just go over to Cardfight area. Oh, we got one. Yay, we got one. Oh, we going first. See, like this hand is godly. I love this hand. Oh, I'm going against Maelstrom. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I'm gonna drop an red. I'll give it the PG. I'd rather save the trigger than the PG against a multi-attack deck, especially one that doesn't gain extra criticals. That's fine. I ain't worried about it. We're gonna no guard this. Also, it gives me early game defense. I wouldn't have done that. No, I wanted that counter blast. Fuck. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So skill, we get to ride for free. I fucking hate over triggers. Sometimes they just fuck you. We're gonna call and call. So now we swing. Yeah, I wouldn't call a board against Gandiva. Not unless it's a board you can get rid of. So he's gonna take that, obviously. Yep, and he gets a draw trigger, because of course he does. To the soul, and we draw. And we end turn. A smart player would swing at the rear guard. Let's see if he's a smart player. My sister and I need more confidence to do what you're doing. It's so scary interacting. What's up, Gorm? Welcome to the stream, first off. It starts off intimidating, but it gets a lot easier because you just be yourself. Or at least that's what I do. You guys are like people I would talk to on a daily basis. Like this is just how I talk. I would actually say it's a little bit easier because you're not face to face, so nobody's looking at you. It's just a camera. That's fine. I don't care. No guard. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like he could have just swung twice at the Vanguard and dealt 3 damage, but he wasted an attack on the rear guard. That I don't care about. All right. Let us begin. So we're gonna start off. Unfortunately, I gotta ditch a trigger. We're gonna go into Gandiva. So Gandiva's skill is now free. So Gandiva's skill, targeting 1 and 2. So we reveal top. top 5. Both retire both. All back to deck. I don't get to draw anything, but I get to bind 2. And now we can call our grade 2. Need you skill Energy Blast 3. So add our Mask of Hydrogram. Shuffle. Now we're gonna play Mask of Hydrogram, get nothing, that's fine. Now I want to use the skill, but I don't need the Dragon Tree marker, so I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to go like this. Reveal. Now we're going to go skill. Soul Blast 1. Obviously, we're going to Soul Blast Gandiva to draw. And then we're going to skill. Remove the Gandiva. Reveal top 5. Obviously, we get nothing because he has no rear guards. Shuffle. But we get to draw. We get to bind. And he gets a critical. But you see what I'm saying? Like how much the deck, how smooth it is going together. Now I know I have Mask of Hydrogram in the soul. We want to get it into the drop, but now we have Ganem. I don't know why I couldn't say that. We're gonna call him skill. Soul Blast 1. Check top 7. For a grade 3. We're gonna grab Gandiva just because we don't want to have to grab him later. Now we got to put a card from our hand into our bind. So we're gonna put Shenry. We move this guy up, call another Shenry. And Shenry's gonna gain 5k power. Obviously, no regards, and we played a noble order this turn. And we have 4 bound, so now we get +8 to the front row. And now we're gonna go battle phase, and we're gonna swing for 2. We didn't draw into any of our multi-attackers, so it is what it is. But here we are. I'm playing on getting to stream, and I kind of understand. It was, like I said, it was the hardest thing for me getting started. Ooh, front trigger is disgusting. The hardest thing for me getting started was I didn't think anybody would want to watch me. It's also why I started. I started on YouTube mostly as an outlet. Hold on. Skill to the soul. We draw. And that does not have skill yet. Okay. I started on YouTube making videos, and I just thought nobody would ever watch me. Some of my first few series didn't really do well. It is what it is, but I just kept on going. I eventually fell into reacting, and from there I kind of just did. As I started to grow, I started to do my own thing, and then eventually I was just like hearing the way some streamers talked about content creation and streaming themselves, and things that drove them to streaming, especially full time. I was just like, I want to do that, so I started. And if you guys look back at some of my older streams, I don't think you can because I think Twitch deletes them after a while, but some of my old streams were very low quality. I didn't have as good a camera. I didn't have as good a mic. My computer, I was at one point recording off a laptop. I had to get by the fact that I didn't think anybody would want to watch me because obviously here you guys are. Now, unfortunately, Gandiva still suffers from the problem of needing combo pieces because we didn't draw into any of our multi-attackers, so I don't know how strong our next turn is going to be, but we do have opportunities to draw cards. He's only got 5 cards in hand. He's got to get a twin drive and a draw, so that's going to be, what, 8 cards in hand? But we're also going to kill his board, so. Promo gains 5k because of glory. Alright, 18k, and then you kind of bless 1 to restand. I'm going to guard this just because I want to take glory. This we're gonna intercept for. Now he's gonna swap. And people are immune on the internet. The one problem is I have a speech impediment. Well, the way I look at it, you can always just block them. Or you also gotta keep in mind that once you shut off your camera, they don't exist. I know that sounds kind of shitty, but it's true. Alright. That kind of sucked. 1 and 2. Damn, that actually really sucked. Alright. I'm gonna guard this. I'm thinking of doing PNG. What's that? Alright. I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad. Oh, PNG tuber. Oh, I got you. Doesn't change anything. We still end up at 5. I mean, if you want me to put the trigger back in deck and take another damage, I'll do that. All right, let's wipe his board. What is he doing? I don't know why he's revealing a trigger in his hand. Alright, so now we'll ride Gandiva, and we're going to try to recover this. Main phase. Skill. We're going to counterblast. We're going to targeting both back rows. So we're going to reveal top 5. They both go. All right, alter deck. Unfortunately, we don't get the draw, which sucks if we kind of needed that draw. Bind and bind. But it's all right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Because we're going to go reveal. Did it have me draw a card? Yeah, it did. Okay. We're going to go skill. We're actually going to remove the Gandiva right now. So, because we're going to get a draw no matter what now. Reveal top 5. Retire because we hit a grade 2. And now we get to bind 2, draw 1. So honestly, the best thing for Gandiva, unless you're trying to mass retire a board, you want to hit 1 unit off his skill. Because you want to be able to bind and you want to be able to draw. So you get to bind 2 here. And draw 1. And we got a multi-attacker. And now skill. We're going to Soul Blast the Mask of Hydrogram to draw a card since we don't get to retire anything. Also, Necro focus on set order called. I know what it does. I just don't know what anything specific about it. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Energy Blast 3. To draw. I feel like I should be at more energy. Shouldn't I be at 9? I didn't Energy Blast 3 for anything, did I? Oh yeah, I did for him. The grade 2. Alright, and then we're gonna go Calburnia. Yeah, we'll Calburnia. And now we have 8, so that's power plus 16. Six, power plus 10, power plus 2, or 6. All right, awesome. Oh yeah, and crit plus 1. Battle phase. We're gonna go 36 to Vanguard because that's a number. You've got to be fucking kidding me! Well, we lose. Dude, I'm telling you, this game fucking hates me. The bright side is he can only get 4 attacks because he only has 1 counter. Well, no, because he has wheel assault too, so he can get 5. So we just fucking die. I'm hoping he doesn't have a solid board. I mean, what am I saying? He's playing Maelstrom. He can just call a board. I have a lot of defense, but I don't know if it's enough. We're gonna fucking try. That no spoke to my soul. Here we go. He's gonna get to draw 2 cards or retire both my rear guards. That's awesome. Oh, word. And he has counter charge. Oh, no, he doesn't. He only has 1 copy. Oh, he must have removed 1 already. All right. I fucking hate my life. He's gonna retire all my rear guards anyway. Oh yeah, I'm super dead. I'm already dead. Oh, that upset me. That upset me so much. Just throw me into another game. Let me fucking try again. See, this hand's cracked too. All right, we don't want you though, or you, because I can search that. I guess they want us to have Mask of Hydra. Actually, we got almost the exact same cards. Oh, we're up against Gear Chronicle. Dope. Oh no, we're up against Odium. All right, cool. We're gonna smoke Odium. So new Gandiva still suffers from the big problem I had with OG Gandiva. Been testing Gandiva on the side too. How do you like running Bernia? I'm having a hard time making room for them in my mass build. What up, Crimson? I'll show you my build in a second. Welcome to the stream. But I like Bernia because it kind of fills the role I was looking for. So I wanted a card that could benefit us in the early game without falling off in the late game. What's up? What's up, Zero? Welcome to the stream. So Bernia is a great one. I don't mind calling early because I don't mind it getting attacked. But if it doesn't get attacked, then I get to, you know, use it to draw a card and get another bind later. Cards like Brachioforce was a big one. Kind of loses its potency as the game progresses. Oh yeah, overtriggers are fucking horrendous. Oh wait, and I get to search. I forgot. But Bernia is kind of good all throughout the game. Because look, I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call Bernia now. Bernia gets attacked. I don't give a shit. That's 1 less attack I have to guard. If Bernia doesn't get attacked, my turn through. Once I'm able to retire my opponent's rear guard, because he's probably not gonna call any. it just becomes a lot stronger. Also, for any, it works if any rear guards retired. So if I retire my own rear guards, it still works. So like if I called over a unit, for example, it still works. I wish this guy retired himself instead of binding himself, but that'd be broken. All right, so now they're going to put one card into the regress gauge and draw two. Let's see what they put. In our game, when I got OT, you didn't say anything, but I feel the emotions you had. OT is just, especially defensive OT. Like if you're playing a multi-attack deck, you get your whole board set up, you swing with your first attack and your opponent gets the OT. It's the most devastating shit in the world because it's like, I had 5 attacks coming and you just told me no, and you don't even have to drop anything from hand. Like I'm furious. No guard. Ooh, heal trigger, perfect. All right, and now we get to go off. All right, what do I discard here though? Do I just discard mask? I mean, I already have one, but it's like I have no way to get the second one, so it's like, do I wanna? We're up again. I mean, I can take a few hits and be fine. No, we're gonna get rid of Alfcar because Alfcar's live next turn. I don't know. The OT did save later on though. Yeah, it happens. I guess we'll get rid of Gandiva for Gandiva. We just won't get. We can still ride into Gandiva and then Persona Ride again on our 4th turn. We just won't be able to do that on our 5th turn, if there is a 5th turn. So we'll just do it now. All right, so now Gandiva's free. So we're gonna do Gandiva's skill. Reveal top 5. Obviously, we get nothing. All back to deck. Shuffle. We get to draw and bind one. We got into another Gandiva, so we don't even need Mask of Hydrogen anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna play it. We didn't hit anything. It's fine, I wasn't expecting to. Reveal. We rode. We're gonna go skill. We're going to Soul Blast 1 to draw. And then we're going to go skill, remove, top 5. Bung bung bung. All back to deck, shuffle. We get to draw and bind one. No, we don't want to. Ooh. No, because we still have the other one in soul, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So we can bind this. And then we're going to call Ganem, skill, Soul Blast 1. Bang, check top 7. No grade 3s, so unfortunate. We do have a pretty sizable amount of grade 3s already in our hand. Are you running 4 Gandivas and 4 masks? I'm running 3 Gandivas and 4 masks. Now we will call and... No, we'll call you here and we'll call you there. So, we're actually going to swap these two. Because I don't mind losing Burnia. I'd rather keep Ganem for when I get my restanders. If I get them. And now we go battle phase. We have how many bound? We have 3. We have 2 bound? Oh, because we didn't hit anything off Ganem. Alright, so front row gains power plus 4. Fortunate, but it is what it is. And we didn't hit any of our restanders, which sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're gonna go swing. I'll show you, like I said, you guys that just got here, I'll show you guys the build right after I'm done. I'm assuming he's gonna guard the Vanguard attack since it's for 2. Yeah, so that's 30k, so that's 2. Okay, twin drive. First check, heal trigger is amazing right now. Second check, nothing. Now this is 30. Oh, they're both 30. Nice. Doop. And then another 30. If I'm only gonna get 3 attacks, they're gonna be fucking massive. To the soul. we draw, and we end. Now both of my Burnios will be live next turn, so we'll definitely get a lot more bound. I'm just chilling now. The fact that we're at 0 damage right now is crazy, but we got lucky with the heal triggers. All right, they discarded Anachronous Dragon to add the order back to hand, and now they're using it clockwise to add Anachronous back to hand. That's a fine play. Now they're playing Distorted Bane. So yeah, the only thing I don't really like about Gandiva masks, besides the fact that it still has the problem of needing combo pieces, I never liked that Gandiva mask. Like some of the other mask units, really depends on having OG Gandiva to really max out. It's why I thought Solaron is probably one of the best mask units, because he doesn't give a fuck if he has Solaron or not. All Solaron gives him is an extra drive check. So when I made my Solaron build, I only have the one in the ride deck and nothing else, because I kind of use it as like a pseudo divine skill. It's like, cool, one time on an attack I can get a drive check. I'm not depending on that. This board's okay. I'm gonna kill it. I love retired decks. All right, let's see how they do this. They're going 23 to Van. Okay. So I gotta put a card from hand into the regress. Necronus. Okay. We're gonna go no guard. That crit is gonna hurt. Fuck! Why? There goes all my fucking advantage. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. We're gonna ride Gandiva. We're gonna go skill, targeting. We get to bind 2. Again, that's technically the worst outcome. Oh my god. All right, we got a Persona Rod. Slide back, skill. We have no other methods of retire right now. So we'll just Soul Blast 1, retire. We'll bind. And then we'll use a second skill. Move. Top 5. Whoops, I meant to reveal. And then we get to bind. We get to draw 1, bind 2. Ooh, I should have thought of that first. Oh well, I'd rather do it. Do I need this right now? I kind of do. Did I already get through both of my Mask of Hydrograms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't. Okay. So energy blast 3, then off the deck. Where's my other Mask of Hydrogen? Am I high? There's one soul. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's bound. Fuck. Whatever. We're gonna bind. We're gonna look at top 7. Reveal. We're gonna add to hand, and we got a Dragon Tree marker. And then we're gonna call. And now, how many do we have bound? We have 9 bound face up, face down. So, no, we have 7 bound. Sorry. So we got 14 to the front row. So 10k to the front row. Power plus 2. Power plus 2. Hold on, I'm gonna swap these. Hold on. So reset this power. So power plus 10. Power plus 2. Power plus 2. Power plus 2. Power plus 2, and power plus 2, power plus 2, and Vagar gets crit. Alright, so we're gonna go battle phase, and we're gonna swing them both. They're probably gonna take it. God, that upset me so much. Burning a skill. Redraw. Front row gains another 2k. Swing. Skill. Counterblast. Bind. Another 2k. And now we look at top 5. Where the fuck is my shit? Now we have 9 bound, so now 18. That over trigger fucked me so hard. That's 1 to pass. Okay, so 2. Okay, twin drive. First check. Second check. I found my grade 2s, guys. Found my grade 2s. And now we have to define it. We should be at like 2 damage, and now we have to survive a divine skill turn. Fucking awesome. Now we get to bind this and draw another card. I'm hoping we have enough defense. We have a decent amount of defense. We have a Persona Ride for next turn. We don't get to use the Gandiva skill because we miscounted and ended up binding it. But we have everything we need as long as we make it through the next turn. But we'll see how the next turn goes. They did have another Bane. They're gonna draw so many cards. I'm so mad about that over trigger, man. I can't even like describe it right now. He doesn't have a Bane in the drop, at least. So that means you can't Anachronus into another one next turn. So I think I'm gonna eat this. The calling one out now. I think I'm gonna eat most of this. They just blew through all their counter blasts. They could have just bound her from hand. They didn't. Oh, they must have called it out. I don't know. Oh, we know which one we're guarding. All right. So that's 58. Fuck my life. Maybe I should just eat this and guard this. I don't know. Ugh. I should be so. I should feel so safe right now. I'm dead. Well, guys, I tried. How do you put another? How do you put a Bane in? Oh, they put a Bane from a hand. I gotta guard one to pass. Oh my god, we have a chance. No, we don't. It's 38. Fuck off. Oh, we would have lived through that turn if it weren't for the fucking over trigger. Because then I also had to dump a PG. Sorry I lost, guys, but this is the build I'm running right now. Oh my god, I just can't see my shit. Like, I drew no multi-attackers until turn 4. And it's just... Like, as much as I like Gandiva being able to operate on turn 3 with no counterblast, seeing my grade 2s is just too damn important, so I might just switch the Vigila ride line. Because this shit is sickening. Like, fuck, man. I have so much draw power, and none of it fucking mattered. The only card I thought about taking out for Burnia is the counter charger, but a lot of times I don't even run into counterblast issues unless I get to turn 4, turn 5. But fuck, that just pissed me off. Thoughts, guys? Of course. And like I said, the big thing with Burnia is the fact that you don't have a problem calling it in the early game. It's an 8k attacker that can, Shenry can boost it to 21. I'd rather lose Burnia than Ganem with my multi-attackers or Shenry. So it lets you, keep pressure in the early game too. I just be getting cucked by RNG. All right, last game, guys. Last game, and then we're going to call it for the stream. Crimson, I don't know if you played Gandiva before set 6, but like I wanted to build I hated that deck depended on things like a million grade 3s. I hated that it depended on best harvest. I wanted the deck to be able to function by itself, and it does usually really well, when you don't get crit and then over triggered. Even if that had been a double crit, I could have hard guarded the rear guard instead of having to dump my only PG to guard 100 million. It's just, oh. I just sound salty, and I'm sorry about that. I try not to be. But as far as the ride line goes, I wanted to keep the Scarlet Flame ride line because you can use Ganem in the early game. Otherwise, if you want, Ganem kind of becomes dead until you hit turn grade 3. if you're running any other ride line, but the regular ride line allows you to ride the grade 2 for free no matter how many rear guards your opponent has, and it lets you check top 7 for a grade 2, which the grade 2s in this deck are pretty important. So it's like I don't know which one I want to go with. Maybe it'd be better if I went with the regular ride line and just held this till turn 3, or if I cut him altogether because he's good, but I'm running a lot less grade 3s than most Gandiva builds. So it's like maybe it's time to cut him down. Question mark. But that's why I wanted your guys' thoughts. Because if I cut him out, I could probably do something like maybe put Bernier to 4 and maybe add some defensive orders. I haven't played since pre-DZ, so big changes for me. Oh yeah, you're in for a trip. Divine, the Divine format is just so good. But it just, I get cucked so bad. When is my next stream? My next Vanguard stream, or my next stream in general? All right, bruh. I'm probably going second. That's fine. I'm keeping Durgem. I'll send everything else back. See, this is a hand I would want to go first with. This hand is nuts. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday will be my next Vanguard stream. Drop and ride, draw, main phase, call, skill, soul blast, check top 7. Add to hand, and then you gotta bind one face down, shuffle, 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 battle phase, swing. I usually do Cardfight Vanguard every Tuesday. Levy Joss doesn't like getting rushed. I would like to draw a Shenry. That'd be cool. Oh, you gotta reverse rush me? Come at me. There's my Shenry. This is hilarious. The only difference is he's gonna hit grade 3 before me and I'm gonna fucking die. Alright, what do I want to discard? I guess a Durgem, because there's nothing better. Actually, I just thought of something cool. Battle phase. Take out the rear guard. Cool. Bernier goes off. You know what I don't have now? A fucking Mask of Hydrogram. Fuck me. He damaged my 1 grade 2. I have 5 cards of deck. I just need to see one of them next turn. I have a couple chances to maybe draw into it, but we'll see. I might be in trouble here. He's going ham. I don't think he knows Levy Joss is not supposed to be a rush deck. I guess it don't matter. I wish I could get 2 crits in a row. Well, I lost. Simple as that. Can I even survive this turn? I could survive the turn, but fucking for what? That sucked. Yeah. I lose. Dude. I'm just gonna do my turn. I don't have time for you. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Energy Blast 3. Draw. I just lose now. How did I get 4 binds? Yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
Does the concert cost money?
I think so.
Okay, can CC come up?
Oh, I lose by the way. Cause my front row gains AK power. I don't have anything. Angel, bad timing, sweetie. And the worst part is he's just gonna draw fucking cards. Cool, cool. Yeah, I just lose. Those early game crits really just ruined me. So 33, so 2 to pass. Cool. Oh, I needed that. Oh, look, another Dirgem. Now we go 18. And then 26. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw him get the defensive OT. So now I can't even get the 5 damage. All right, I have three grade 3s in hand. I'm dead. Gandiva's always had a grade 3 problem. Too many grade 3s, not enough shit to do. I have 1 heal. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas what I should change up, please fill me in. because this is obscene. I didn't even think about this, but unless I use the Mask of Hydrogam, this doesn't even count as a Persona Rider if I ride this over Gandiva, does it? That's awesome. Yes, that is sarcasm. Cool, he had a crit on every drive check. That wasn't even a fucking game. I'm not even counting that. All right, I'm changing my red line. I'm changing up a bunch of shit. Oh my god, that just pissed me the fuck off. I couldn't do anything. And I hate that feeling. Hate it so much. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Uh, I was supposed to stop already, but I that just pissed me the fuck off so bad. So I'm gonna try it without the new grade one. Watch now, I'm not gonna be able to find a game. Are these even good ideas? Like, like maybe I should add more grade 3 targets, but it's like having too many grade 3s has fucked me on so many occasions. Like the deck war has been working so well for me, but so to have these last 3 games just be absolute shit tier is just bothering me. Because I really like this deck. I didn't want to, but I do. You know what? Maybe I just need a break from Vanguard Pro. Maybe it's Vanguard Pro that's fucking me. All right. All right. Oh look, a Shenri, something I haven't seen in forever's age. Almost good hand. Oh cool, Chrono Jet. All right, now my hand's good. my god, guys, you might actually get to see the deck do its thing now. Oh, it's Odium again. You guys think I'm gonna get over triggered to death again? No, I wish I didn't discard that. Skill, we get to ride for free. Skill, Energy Blast 3. Search for mask. Add to hand. Skill. Counterblast. Grab a Dragon Tree marker. Bind. Dragon Tree marker. This one goes face up. That actually matters with this deck. And we get Homeboy. And now we are going to call Burnia and 2 of these because we're actually digging for pieces now. We're going to swing. Drive check. Skill to the soul. Draw. Whoops, drew too many. Skill to the soul. Draw again. And we don't have any of our multi-attackers still. We don't. Since we're going first, we don't need any kind of blast going into grave 3, so we're guarding. Because our only multi-attacker that works is a Soul Blast cost, and we drew into one of them, the one that doesn't work. All right, so we're gonna discard Mask of Hydrogram to ride. This becomes free. Burnia is dead right now. We'll go main phase, skill on. Whoops. Fuck. No. Fuck off, man. Oh my god, I'm trying to. All right, hold on. It's giving me issues now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now back to deck, back to deck, back to deck. I would love to draw a Dirgem. We bind one, and we draw one. Okay. Now we go skill to the soul. We ride. Skill. We're going to Soul Blast Mask of Hydrogram because we really want that in the drop to draw. And then skill. We're going to remove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All back to deck. Shuffle. Get to draw. We get to bind. And of course, we have no multi-attackers. But we do have Afkar, which will be a target next turn, but it's fine. You can call and call. Now we go battle phase. And we have what? 2 bound, so plus 4k to our front row. Vanguard has critical. And we're going to swing crit. Okay, twin drive, first check, critical. This is 23, and this is bigger, so we'll go here. This is 23, the 22, they're gonna guard it. I assume they're gonna guard this and take the crit. Or they might take this and guard the crit. I am okay with this. And then skill to the soul, draw. We did draw into Gandiva, that means our next turn is good. Because our next turn we can do the whole Gandiva shenanigans. And we have 2 Burniers that will be live because he's gonna call it a board. Unless he literally calls 1 unit and then binds it. I don't think we have anything to worry about. All right, he sent Bane. Now he's gonna activate Bane from the drop. He's rebuilding his board. Ideally, I would like him to not hit Afkar so we can get 5 attacks, but we'll see. You didn't make the Gandiva deck in Bang Pro. I did. Oh, I did, Kefla, and we lost 3 times in a row. Mostly because our opponent kept getting fucking crazy lucky. So I need to get off of Bang Pro for a minute because that program was pissing me the fuck off. Like I went against an Odium deck going first with the Gandiva, which has a ridiculous advantage against Odium. Get on their triple drive, they get a crit and then the overtrigger. And they were using blue overtrigger, so they put me immediately to 3 damage, and then I had 100 million attacks to deal with. It was just, I needed. All right. I'm going to no guard this. I swear to fucking God. I can deal with a heal trigger. Okay. 1 damage. $43. They're both 43s, so I'll take 1. $48. I tried to get Cardfight out, but my computer didn't let me. Sorry to hear that. All right. Now we have everything we need. So we're gonna ride Gandiva. We're gonna go to main phase. Gandiva's skill. We're gonna target 1. No, you know what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 3 of them go. So now we get to bind 3. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm gonna move this back. Gonna activate this from the drop. The soul to ride. And that counts as a persona ride, so we get to draw and gains 10k. So now we're gonna go skill. We're going to remove. Now the order you use these skills in matters because I could have soul blasted to retire the rear guard, but when my opponent has 1 rear guard or 2 rear guards with the same grade, Gandiva's skill becomes the most powerful version of itself because you want to retire 1 rear guard off of it. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or you could be me and get nothing. Because when you retire 1 rear guard, you get to bind 2, so it's like you retired 2, and you get to draw a card. Skill, Soul Blast 1. No, I lied. We don't want to do that. Well, I'm going to call that first. Didn't want to do that yet. So top 7. Check for a grade 3. Get Gandiva. Shuffle. Send the hand. We'll bind Burnia. Now skill. Because the reason we didn't want to do that is because we didn't want to bind Mask of Hydrogram. And now that goes there. I guess it matters. It doesn't really matter. We'll call this here. Skill, Soul Blast 1. Energy Blast 3. We draw. He gets his restand. Call. Now, how many do we have bound face down? We have 9 bound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So plus 16 to the front row. Awesome. Battle phase. We're gonna go 34 to Vanguard. Vernia. We draw. That's plus 2k to the front row. 41. Oh, I forgot. This has a crit. See, this is what the deck's supposed to do when it works. Okay. Skill. Bind. Draw. 2k to the front row. Swing. Skill. Counterblast. Bind. 2k to the front row. Check top 5. Yeah, that's fine. Shuffle. And then how many do we have bound now? 12, so 11, so... what's 11? Oh, 22. No guard. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Bruh. Skill. Restand. Oh. I didn't do math right, I guess. It's fine. This one can still hit. They had to get a double trigger. They had to get a double trigger. Yep. And now this can't hit because math. This is part of my love-hate relationship for Dirgem. Good card, but the fact that it gains no power on its own makes it way worse than it could be. Thankfully, we already have 2 multi-attackers for next turn. We have our Persona Ride set up. We have our double Gandiva skill. This also shows where I run into a little bit of counterblast issues, because obviously I need 2 counterblast next turn to be able to use Gandiva and our grade 2. But after that, I have no way to countercharge. So it's like I'll get 1 counterblast on if there is a following turn. Now, my goal is to save all of my defense for their divine skill. So we're going to basically just eat everything if we can. Give me a random deck to try out. Give me a playstyle, and I'll see if I can name one for you. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, I don't like these cards, but that's just me. $33, huh? Hmm. If he double crits me, he double crits me. But if he doesn't, I win. Or should I Sanctitude? Like, I don't want to be greedy, but I don't also want to get blown out on the next turn. You know what? I won't be greedy. They doing the divine skill? A retire base deck? Hmm. I hope I don't regret guarding that. Um, I would say Welstra. All right, this I'm gonna no guard this. Cool, we win. Oh shit. Well. Now this is where it kind of sucks because, like I said, you can't countercharge. So it's like, do I go for more retires or do I go for? I guess I could take the chance. Because I can just Persona Ride. Skill. I'll just remove the one in my hand. Targeting all three. Put that back on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those both go. All right, we're good. So I don't draw anything, but I get to bind 2 more. And I get a critical. And then my Vanguard skill, I can Soul Blast 1 to retire, which will let me bind another one. And now we'll call skill, Soul Blast 1. We draw 3. That was a really good top deck just now. Because we're gonna go call skill, Soul Blast 1. Check top 7. We hit nothing, that's fine. Call and call. And now we have 14, so 20, and then 4 would be plus 8. So now we go battle phase. We're gonna go swing 61. That was crazy. I think we just win because you've got to be. I'm laughing because I'm in pain. Critical. Oh, this game continues to fucking cuck me. Oh, why? Sitch damage over trigger is fucking horrendous. Maybe I just need to not play Vanguard for a while. Awesome. Great start. Well, we win because they're going to deck out regardless. God, I'm so mad. Soul Blast 1. Retire. And then the front row has plus 30 on it. Battle phase. Yay. Swing. Cool. Intercept 2. Yeah, I found all my multi-attackers, guys. Oh, 32 now. Twin drive, first check, second check. 60. I fucking hate this game. All right, guys, I'm done. Your boy needs a break. I am mentally exhausted. No. On a real note, you guys got to see what Gandiva actually is supposed to look like when it actually plays properly. That was the vision I had for the deck. It has really strong offense. It controls the board really well, and it has a lot of draw power to maintain defense. And no, I let Vanguard Pro put me on tilt, but I like the way the deck plays, and I like the fact that I have, the option to be able to play without any damage, because damage denial is a big thing, especially with decks like Levy Dross coming out. But you guys also saw like how bad it can get if you don't see your combo pieces, and I'm just trying to find the right balance of, combo to making sure the deck works. You know what I mean? But let me know your ideas down in the chat, guys. Again, I still see the chat after the stream's over, so if you guys have any idea, let me know, and keep an eye out for the next video. And again, my gamers, if you guys want to join me as I start my next journey, be back here tomorrow. Keep an eye out for the time change, because it's probably going to be a time change, because again, I have an appointment. That's my bad. But I will see you guys. What about the late game? Oh, a late game based deck? I would say still try Welstra. Because turn 4, Welstra is at full power. Or Sacrifice Glass. Sacrifice Glass is a really good retire deck that also is a late game deck. When you get to turn 6, you get a triple Vanguard swing. It's pretty fun. But that's it for me, guys, and I will see you on the next stream. Later. Bye.